these should be online now. That's good. Missing this. Okay. Well, that's all set. Let me get the ad out of the way. And then I gotta get my link. I gotta host and I'm done. I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for that thumbnail. I think that's everything. Alright, I need to host. Guys, at least let me finish setting up before you throw questions at me. Yikes. Big stream delay. Big stream delay. Alright, let's... Alright, got my windows. Let's go and see what we got here. Siete buff is so good. I haven't played him. I don't fully understand it, but my understanding is it's not aids to keep up Avatar anymore, which is great for him. Did they change Siegfried's perfect attack timing on ER? No. Thank you, Sunseeker0 for the follow. I appreciate it. We'll get more into the info as soon as I finish hosting the room. That will be playing on the side. It's open lobby, so anybody's free to join. Now, yeah, he has passives that work off of Sword Shine, like Tempesta, Well, actually, in the demo, Tempestus 50% at max sword shine, so that's really good. Did I crash? Oh no, that's people joining. Had to boot up my phone to use chat. It's time, boys. It's time to talk Endless Ragnarok. I have footage, not personal footage, but oh, we're full. I have footage of the different people that went out and got to play the demo that I can pull up and watch at some point if people want to, or I can go look for something in there for them. Get excited is a fucking understatement, bro, boys. We're about to jump off our seats with all the stuff that's coming. Yeah, I'll stay Siegfried for this. So that first one, we didn't actually have to wait for new footage to see, but some characters are getting their Y attacks not nerfed, but some of them are getting smoothed out. Like you can see it with Siete in the demo that I had mentioned earlier. The devs made specific mention of Sandalphon, or not Sandalphon, Lancelot's Y with the dodging, and I'm going to assume they already know about the Sandalphon thing too. That's not a guarantee, but they at least know. I saw bits of the world fight. Yeah, it looks fucking amazing. To the point about the Siegfried perfect attacks, I think what people are confusing is having supplemental damage and not having it, because in ER supplemental damage doesn't work the same way. It's not like it doesn't count as an extra hit in that game. Instead, it's just added as a plus. So the actual damage you're gonna do isn't changing, but it's not gonna have the hit stop. So the timing is different because there's no hit stop. But the timing, it's the same as not having it on in the base game if you need to practice. That was spooky. They don't want me to be too immortal with Lance. Well, look, we also don't know if they're doing anything to fight or flight. But the devs definitely went, okay, these guys are smarter than us. I would have never thought of that. They straight out admitted that. I'm interested in the stuff that Lancelot will be able to do in the expansion, since they have Lancelot has 20% sub damage in link time for no fucking reason. It's one of his masteries. That's equal parts funny, equal parts wow, that's actually really useful, but I think that's something most people don't know. I didn't know Siegfried had stout heart on perfect attacks on all of them, not just the triangle attacks, because of a mastery. So there's shit like that in the mastery tree you might want to look at. So with Sup in base relink extending the perfect attack window, it was more like it was giving you an extra hit, so the timing was a little bit delayed because of the hit stop. You weren't getting extra time, it was just later than normal. Like if you had progressed through the game with Siegfried from frame 1 and then you got sup damage at some point, you would have noticed the timing was a little bit different. But you wouldn't have seen any real difference in your gameplay, because you would have been like, huh, I must be timing it wrong. And then you would just adjust. I think that's why most people didn't really notice it. Did he cook, chat? We started playing him recently, so never before without sub. So when the expansion comes, the timing is going to be different for you. If you haven't played the demo, definitely. But if you want to go practice in the demo, you could do that, because that's what I think the timing is going to be like, unless they give him some sort of like flurry effect. Am I going to get hit if I mash Mirage here? Nope. Alright, bang your head against him. You got this. Got him. So if you're here from YouTube, you might have noticed the thumbnail. That whole list of mastery perks is in there. I'm sure people who really want to be in the know already know, but if you feel the need to ask, go ahead. It was compiled by a bunch of players that watched a bunch of footage. My X and Y buttons are reversed because I'm using a Switch Pro controller. Well, the great part is that when the expansion comes out, you're going to be able to pick your button layout. So now you can tell people that they're wrong. Okay, I have 200 Centrums. I need like... What is it, 41 for Terminus? I need one for Beat, one for Fediel, one for Galanza. I guess I could try Eustace. I actually don't mind Rackham style gameplay, so I would be fine. You know what I actually need is I need more of the Lunarary thingy for Terminus upgrades from Pieta. You can change your button layout in the game. Yes, you can. Visually. You can't change, like... You can't make top button be heavy or whatever, but you can change the buttons to match your controller. The visual display. It timed my avatar finisher and killed me the moment I just did combo D. I'm so sorry, dude. It's that type of shit that keeps me away from playing Catalina and Siete. Yeah, Lunarary cells, those are what I'm missing. A lot of. So I'm going to be running a lot of pageant and stuff. And I have to get muscle memory to do perfect blocks during my my combos with Siegfried. I think it's gonna... Never mind. Got a bunch of gamers in this party right now. Speaking of which, they did say they were going to change the upgrade requirements or like and lower the costs. So maybe it won't be 41 Centrums anymore. Maybe it'll be less. But you do need Lunary cells for Terminus upgrades, so it might be worth going and getting some. The master level amounts go up after each milestone, I guess. I think it's like 10 into 15 into some other shit. But they do go up. I get the feeling like having a whole chunk of... Did I get him in time? I think we're beating his ass too hard. Yeah, we are. Getting a whole chunk of Ambrosia isn't a bad idea, but I don't know, like, if you need a stack of 999 to max out. I don't know what it costs to get to 30, but the first good chunk of levels isn't going to be that bad. Not done yet. Fucking A, man. We didn't stun him in time. I tried. You know the crazy part about the mastery stuff, though, is we're just getting the first tier. The second and third tiers are going to have way more dramatic changes. I also have to say I am sort of excited to play Galanza. I don't know why, but I feel like all the drafts in this game are OP. I think we were supposed to SBA there. Whatever, I'm certain the damage is off the charts right now. But we gotta stop Mag. I guess we'll be 2-2 enjoyers for a little bit. It also seems like actual Chaos bosses are all permanent overdrive as well. So I want to see how Overdrive Assassin is gonna work with them. We might still save this. Yeah, we will. She's gonna overdrive like right as she dies or something. We're fine. So I'm personally going to be trying to farm some of those cells. Maybe I'll have to do it offline and just manually break all of Kira's parts because the drop rate is kind of cheeks. The boss fights are also a little bit different in Chaos, or what they're trying to do anyway. They want to make it more like doing the labors than dodging a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Like the crab fight, if anybody saw it, is a stun check basically, which is good. It'll let people practice perfect blocks and applying stun, because it is a core part of the game, but nobody seems to do it. This boy's health is raining. Oh, I dropped it. I don't know if somebody paralyzed him, but he was about to move. Looks more and more MMO Bay mechanic stuff, yeah. Since the early days of this game, I've always engaged the block button slightly before a dodge, 90% of the time. Yeah. So in a different community, we'd call that an option select, where you input two actions and the game will pick whichever one of the options is best for you. That's susceptible to timing, but that is also great advice for people. Because if you do it wrong and you end up blocking the attack, you could get guard broken and die anyway. But some of that is just practice. But yeah, great advice. When somebody told me you could do that in this game, I was like, oh, I know exactly what that is then. Okay. I don't know if one of these parts he has actually just drops the cell. Like the face or the chest or something. It's going to be even better in ER because they made us able... Yep. Yep. I wonder what people are going to say is wrong with the game when they have to get used to having no hit stop on supplemental damage anymore. That really is going to throw people for a loop for like a full 20-30 minutes, and if you aren't experienced doing timing like that, it's going to be way worse. Some people are going to have to learn how to walk again. Whoops. It's going to be a high skill cap thing, but I appreciate the ability to live out power fantasies. So I feel like they understand that perfect dodge was a little too strong, and now they're trying to put perfect block a little bit more in your face. Problem is if you're good enough at perfect blocking, I don't want to say perfect dodging loses its reason to exist, but it's definitely a lot less strong than it used to be. Okay, it's not luminary cells, it's detectors. It's the yellow card. Yeah, perfect block does give more uses, and it's harder to do. I don't have an issue with perfect block being stronger than perfect dodge. That's how I thought it should be. I remember when I first started playing the game, I was like, why should I block if dodging is this powerful? So it's kind of interesting to see it go the other way now. But not everybody's going to be able to do that anyway. It's like 5 frames to get the block, so good luck with that. Zappa has, what, a behemoth in it? Yeah, I'll run it just cause. I don't want to run plain Pieta because he's going to get fucking nuked. His physical swing, blockable, AoE circles on the ground feels weird to block. I mean, I would expect that if they don't smooth out the way dodges and blocks work, that if we ended up getting another Relink type game out of Cygames, we'd probably see something like that, like unblockable ground AoEs or stuff like that. Probably not attacks unless they have like a special indicator on them. ER can minimize allies' attack effect sounds good. I mean, I saw people saying that like Fediel has no sauce in the gameplay department and looks weird or boring, and I'm like, she's got half buffs and debuffs and half like utility attack skills. Nah, that's so sad. We almost got him. Yeah, I could totally see the next game having like hard unblockables and stuff like that. But I also don't think it's necessary if you have to do a 5-frame input to do a perfect block. Like, you got to remember, this game is not for the people who are going to be P-blocking consistently. It's for everybody else. I think a lot of people forget that. You know what else is sad? Everyone left Eustace in the dust. Well, that's not true, actually. I did end up finding Eustace footage later, but there's not that much I can say just from watching somebody else play. Like, the good chunk of it is going to have to be if I get my hands on the character myself. But what I can tell you right now is he ends up getting bullets in the chamber, and the last one seems to be stronger. He's got 6 bullets in the chamber. On his UI thing when he's aiming at a target. His mastery stuff lets him get more damage off of shots that are grade 3 or grade 4. What that actually means, I couldn't tell you. It's probably something to do with the color of the bullet in the UI. Or maybe it's the little stars or whatever on the UI on the side. Okay, they got it for me. We're on the wrong golem. What I can't tell you anything about Eustace is like much beyond the 4 skills that I did see, and I didn't read them, so I'd have to look it up real quick when I get a chance. Thank you, Zebra, for the raid. I appreciate you. As we would say in Japanese, otsukare. That is if you're going offline. Damn, that was a sick link. We just yeet our haul all the way over. I just hope all of the characters are in a good place where playing them doesn't feel like griefing. Well, we're gonna get disgustingly powerful. So it'll probably be a similar case of Relink where your character is pretty good. Yeah, I'd say bring me something back if I didn't eat a whole bunch of food before stream to make sure I wouldn't have to stop. They could have given us more elements too. Bro uses lightning skills, but earth element in game. That's true. He is supposed to be earth, but he the thing is that lightning and stuff is associated with light in Relink, or not Relink, in Granblue just in general. Either it's flat out light or it's lightning. Like Albert. Well, if you don't play the gacha, you don't know who that is, but basically a blonde, more edgy looking Dante with a lightning sword instead of a long sword or a great sword is Albert. The Thunder Swift Lord is what they call him. I'd have to look at my footage to give you specifics, but if you have a question, I guess, feel free. It seems like most of the new characters have some sort of parry as one of their skills. Some have a slow, some have a buff, some have a debuff, and then the rest are like positioning or stun. Yeah, I'm not gonna get my perfect. Is there any info on the screen grabs showing overcapped crit from ER? It just shows it being past 100. It doesn't say, at least from what I saw, it didn't show anything like what it actually does. I think I saw somebody with like 140 or something, or 160. I mean, that gets me to another topic that I want to get into, actually. Oh, it's dead. And now it's really dead. Never mind, he dropped the link attack. Rip. Okay, so I don't know if you guys noticed, if you had seen any footage, but you can transcend your weapons in Endless Ragnarok, and what that means is you can upgrade it past. So you uncap it to 150. You can awaken it if it's, well, now I think it's all of them. But you can transcend after that. And that's going to change the sigil on the weapon. I think it's going to add some too, based on what I saw. I can't confirm the contents of that screenshot I saw because it was in Chinese and I don't speak Chinese. But from what I read from a translation, it's going to change Percival's Executioner, for example, from weak point and break assassin to weak point, nimble onslaught, and a special damage cap based off of doing weak points. Just to give you an idea. And you get that from transcending your executioner weapon as Percival. If none of that made sense, let me explain the transcendence thing again then. So that's going to go from 1 to 7, and you're going to get materials in Chaos rank that let you transcend your existing weapons, and it sounds like it's going to be one for each type. So you'll get Defender, what was it, Refinium? No, it was Grand Refinium and something else. I think it was Ragnite, I think that's what it was called. You'll get Ragnite for stunner weapons, you'll get it for Defender, Critical, Terminus, and the other one that I'm forgetting. But it sounds like you'll get one for every weapon. The one you saw for sure was for stunner. Yeah, I think it's... Well, I don't... I'm somewhere between yes and no on they're making old weapons more viable and giving options for playstyles. Because I don't think that's not true, but I also don't think that's what that change is for. I think Fetio looks amazing. All the characters look amazing, but Fetio will definitely be one of my mains. So how would I put this? So for Fetio, the two main things for her is gonna be the big claw slashes, from what I could tell, and using her stomps after she does a skill, because it seems like every skill that she has lets you do 3 stomps afterwards. I fucked it up. Well, I don't want to beat him up too much, so we can just link attack him and blow him up. We might not even have to wait. There we go. I'm not like pouring cold water on Fetio or anything like that. I'm gonna play her when she comes out, probably as soon as I unlock her. But I am saying you're gonna do a lot of stomping. A lot of stomping. I hope he's not gonna... Okay, he's dead. Somebody blew him up at like 9%. Somebody definitely blew him up at 9%. Surprise, usually when there's a shard, it's impossible to link time the behemoth. The group is on point. I'll say that much. It's fine with me. I love stomping. So you know how Captain and Percival get to do their Y attack like a little bit faster if you do it after a skill or after a combo ender? That's kind of gonna be one of her things, is all I'm getting at. What I don't know is if stomping is gonna be good damage or useful. I can't remember off the top of my head if stomping is what's giving the 3 stacks of stackable defense down, because if it is, it probably will be good to do every time. But then I wonder if that's gonna make Fediel just sit around and stack debuffs and stuff. Behemoth is easy to link time if you just perfect guard. For some reason, the Behemoth in... I think the regular Behemoth in the solo quest also does the same thing. But when... in the beginning, it'll do like that weird spin jump after whatever it does in the opening. And if you don't hit it too much, it just like gets really tired. And has increased stun generation. So you can really beat the shit out of Behemoth after that. Like you could get Link attack almost for free after that. And the Behemoth in Zappa is a little more juiced than the regular one, too. You're not sure if her damage is going to be akin to the others. That's not it, necessarily. It's more like... How would I put it? Like, your goal on Siegfried is to get the perfect execution finisher off as much as possible. What I don't know is if Fediel's game plan is going to be to get the stomp off as much as possible, because you have to sit there and jump 3 times. And that's a fairly long animation. That's what I'm getting at. On the face of it, I already like her for the utility that she brings and stuff like that. What I'm concerned about is, like, do you have to sit there and go through the whole chain, or like you're neutered or something? That's what I'm worried about. And yeah, if you're trying to generate stun on Behemoth regularly, perfect blocking is quite strong. That's the first time I think I've dodged that. By dodging. Or, sorry, by dodging the attack rather than getting out of the way. Maybe there'll be a dodge cancel or some kind of cancel. I mean, we'll see. We don't have the game yet, but that's what I've noticed so far. Yeah, yeah. They're beating the shit out of it over there. Oh, something happened. Thank you, Jack the Great, for the follow. Appreciate the support. I'm so ready for the expansion. Yeah, me too. I didn't even notice somebody was playing Ganda. I got by Vern. Early footage for new releases. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we don't know for sure. This is what I'm supposed to say, but that doesn't mean Vakala has no chance. But that dev interview kind of stung a little bit. I'm not gonna lie for Divine General fans. They did also say no Belial, but that it wasn't quite as bad as the general thing. That was kind of fun. Got him. I'm going to end up farming some materials for the expansion that I hope you don't need, but I don't know for sure. Like, I just don't want to get stuck on a Terminus upgrade. That's what I'm worried about. Even though I know they're going to lower the requirements to upgrade stuff. They already said that. We know that Magliel does pretty much just does combos, fills the gauge, and then releases the laser beam of swords. And if you get the whole thing off, you do a follow-up attack at the end. It seems like the staff is pretty good. I think Magliel will make a good bot too. If not, a good character to play. Depends on what she does with her skills, but there was no way that somebody who got there would have been able to do that. Did you see what Wep Eustace was holding? Yes, he has the meme water gun, Resvalgar. The dev team knows. The dev team definitely fucking knows. It's funny, isn't it? He's a wind character, but he's holding a water weapon. Did I spend my vouchers? Yes, I did. I mean, they gave Beatrix Graham as her Ascension weapon. I didn't bother to check what the other one was. I have a screenshot somewhere of some of the new characters' full list of weapons, but the only thing I think people need to know is that everybody gets, all of them got 6 weapons. Some of them got 4. Hold on, before I post the next quest, I'll, oh, thanks for playing, Juice, if you were in here. There's a free spot if somebody wants to join. Let me check my screenshots real quick. I can't remember if somebody on that list got 4, and I didn't note. I mean, I'm gonna do like a recap video of like changes that were in the footage of people showing. There was a lot of info actually that we didn't get to really talk about. And I think there's some stuff that people might have been like, oh, that's cool, and then they completely fucking forgot what was gonna happen. Okay, so Galanza and Mag only have 4 weapons. That's what I remembered. Okay. So that's Sandalphon, Twayan, Saphon, Galanza, Magliel. That only have 4 weapons. I don't know if Fediel and Frau also only have 4 weapons, but I know that those do for sure. Because you can see it. So Terminus weapon's still going to be the best for everyone, or with the Transcendence, are there other options? I don't know if we know that yet for sure. But I think that's going to be a question for the math people. Because here's the thing. I don't know if I have time to pull up this other screenshot I took of some math. Where is it? There. We're gonna get 100% damage cap if my calculation is correct from master level milestones, added to the 400 something percent around there. Somebody correct me on the numbers if you want, on the exact numbers, but we're going to get another 100% just from master levels. We're going to get some more from transcendence of your weapons. And I suspect they're going to do something about Catastrophe and make Terminus usable because of the HP thing. Because by virtue of getting, like, your first Master Style or whatever, you basically can't use Terminus anymore. So they have to have done something by letting you transcend Terminus and, like, increasing the HP limit. That fucking hurt. But to my point with that, it seems like all of the transcended weapons are going to have some sort of damage cap on them, on top of whatever you're getting from your master levels. So I think what that ends up doing is that cements Terminus as this does the most damage possible, but you're not super duper far behind on everything else. You will do probably noticeably less than Terminus though, because it doesn't make sense for a weapon that's called the ultimate weapon, at least in Japanese, for it to be weaker than something else. Be willing to bet that Terminus Transcendence changed? Yeah, it will. I'm pretty sure, because that's what it did to the weak point weapon for Percival in that screenshot I saw. Do you think summons will get level 15 traits? Hard to tell. I mean, you see in some of the footage people have that they're getting like summons 1, summons 2, I didn't see any summons 3, but they're getting like summons 1 and 2. So I guess it's not that hard to assume that they'll go up to like 4 or 5 or at least 3. If they do go to 5, then I could see them getting 15, no problem. Will it be enough to completely replace the sigil? I don't know, because we don't know if sigil levels got changed either. I didn't see anything in the demo, but who knows on that. But yeah, I fully expect Terminus to get its what do you call it? To get the Catastrophe to be a different HP level. What's going to be really interesting is that you can stack Berserker Echo, Spartan Echo, and Sup 5 together. Because you're going to meet the HP requirement without bringing Aegis now. Oh, we didn't get it. Well, we're going to have to fight the boss. We don't got an SBA to stop him either. Ah, well, you tried. You tried. Yeah, we're not going to break our own time. I think another thing to watch out for is battle tactics and stuff. But that's probably going to be like a case-by-case basis. I don't think that's something you can like prepare for or anything. Do you think they will ever give us more slots to work with? They are, sort of, by having the stats on summons. You can get sup damage on your summon, so that means you have one less that you have to use on your build. You can also get damage cap on a summon. I'm gonna die. Never mind, I'm good. Fucking dead. I'm getting hit by like 3 different things there. So what I meant by combat tactics is we might be able to blow up bosses enough that we can make them skip triggers for their bloodthirst attacks. Kind of like how you do 2 and 2 to skip some attacks or to like stun lock the boss. Maybe you'll be able to do that, but it seems like bosses in Chaos, actual like quest target bosses, have permanent overdrive state. Like the bar shows up and everything, but it just doesn't go down. And at certain percentages, they just do their bloodthirst attack and make you watch a cutscene / get beat up. I have a sup 5 on 1 sigil anyway, so I only run 1. Think of it this way: if we do get level 15 on summons, then you could get a summon with sup 15 on it. You could get a stone, and then you only need 1 sup 5, and you'll cap that thing out. That might end up being ideal if you are strapped on space for sigils. Honestly, the fact that you can get stats on summons is going to be really nice for some characters like Narmaya, who's starving on sigil space, and other characters with similar issues. Got it. I'm hoping they give Rosetta some love with the roses benefiting from sub damage or something. I mean, I was guessing, but I was saying it would be kind of cool if they gave Rosetta a playstyle where she doesn't need to use roses, or that they buff the one that, because you can kind of already do that, but that they could buff it to make it more consistent. As far as I can tell, they're gonna double down on giving Rosetta Cascade-like effects when she hits things. That's another thing, actually, from the first tier of mastery traits that we can see. It seems like your 3 options are double down on the way your character plays, do something different, and then do something completely different is your 3 options. Or rather, I should say do something slightly different. I mean, there's some other issues with Rosetta's stuff. Like, isn't her Warpath bugged? She's got plenty more issues than just the roses sup dip thing, to be honest with you. I appreciate all the part breaks. I just don't know which one is the one that gives me the thing I'm looking for. I need them to time skip Captain so I don't have to play as a kid. Give us a super Captain you were talking about. See, I'm hoping that Captain has an actual DPS option as one of his, like, level 3s down the line or some shit. And that they upgrade his skills and give him fighter origin style stuff, because, like, I don't know why they made a support like that good and then just said, no, you're just not allowed to do damage. Like, fuck you. Come on, dude. Some people just want to be the pro tag and be the hero. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's not gonna drop unless I do that quest or, like, I break a certain part. I got him Spartan Echo though. What was it? Low profile. Seen those videos of people fighting the first batch of ER 200 and yeah, I've been talking about that for like the last 30 minutes. If you have questions or stuff you want to point out, feel free. It's an open forum. Come give me your conspiracy theories, whatever you want. I figured in the end I'm probably just gonna do a recap video along with stuff that was pointed out in the trailers, because there's also some really nice stuff that people is just kind of going under the radar for people. Like when you overlevel now, you get a Transmarvel charge, not a voucher, a charge. You get a whole Transmarvel stock 1 for a roll. when you overlevel now. So 200 to 300k HP when mastery level is 10. You're... hold on, let me pull up my screenshot real quick. You're getting 6,000 base HP from just the milestones. You're gonna get a lot of HP from picking your individual perks. So like, I'm not saying you're wrong by the 200, 300k HP. What I'm saying is you're gonna get 6,000 from the milestones. You're gonna get, like, you can pick to get another 15,000 with each of the traits that you can pick in each of the ranks. Like you can see it in some of that footage that people are getting 15k HP out of that if they pick it. They have the option between that or like 10% attack or like 15% damage cap or whatever. I just like to be a team player, so I'm fine with sub DPS characters, but everyone's always complaining. Meta tracers, you're not top 5 DPS, you're trolling. Well, you know, Captain has the best support in the game, like, no contest. So it's not like he's bad at what he does, it's that what he does isn't that wanted, I guess. Because he's really fucking good at what he does. Like, he's the best at it, honestly. He has a revive, he has a dispel, he has debuff immunity, he has a 70% damage cut. He can give people SBA, his own SBA. He sort of still functions as a character, and then you can make his cooldowns recharge even faster by actively hitting things. Like, he's good, it's just everybody else is designed to support themselves to some extent. And his baseline level of support is getting buffed with like really minor but really useful things. Like, you don't have to stand next to somebody to cast Phalanx for it to reach them now. It just hits the whole arena, which is fucking amazing. You can see in gameplay in the world battle when other characters have it. Yeah, it's true. I'm just letting you know how is it that they're getting there. I don't think that Cygames is gonna make you not pick the HP perk every time and then make like the new Catastrophe HP level be like 100k HP. I don't think they would do that. That doesn't mean they can't, but I don't think they would do that. Because if I remember correctly, you get to pick 3, so you're not picking one of them. And if HP is in every tier, then that could very well be an option. But I really don't think they'll do that. I think the HP limit for the new Catastrophe Sigil is probably going to be like 100k, 140k, something like that. Because you have to make sure that people can hit it with like base HP that you would get from just upgrading your characters. There's no way that they're going to lock you out of Terminus. I got punched. Yeah, and Captain has, I don't remember if Rain of Arrows is just a bunch of hits or if it has a status effect tied to it. I think it also does attack down. Miserable Mist is a debuff. Rain of Arrows, I think, is a debuff. And debuffs in the expansion are going to go a long way. If you combine attack down with damage cut, you basically negate damage for a time period. Purpose of the changes was to get away from an endgame that is one-shot, so it doesn't happen again if they force a low. They're not going to force it, I don't think. But the amount of value you get out of Terminus is not... It's still going to be the most damage. That's not up for debate, I think. But it's not going to be as mind-blowing as it is now, because we are getting a bunch more damage cap outside of just Terminus. they can change Catastrophe's weapon sigil to have under 45k or over 200. I don't think over 200 is... Because then you're basically cementing Terminus the other way around, I guess. Maybe they need to make it really, really fucking high so that you have to build a certain way too. But then that still doesn't really help, because then you end up just becoming OP. Because then you have super high HP, you have the most attack power you could possibly have, and then you know, like, you have to have some sort of trade-off. You're probably gonna have to live with getting one-shot or near one-shot with Catastrophe. But if the damage difference is only like 100, 150% or whatever of damage cap stat when we're getting a whole bunch extra, then I don't think it'll be that bad. They also said all weapons will get Transcendence in ER, so Catastrophe might not be the strongest anymore. It highly depends on how much more Catastrophe gives and how much attack it's going to have, but I still think if it's going to have some sort of, like, you have to nerf yourself HP wise to do more damage, it just can't not be the best damage. Because if you think about it, all 6 weapons serve some sort of purpose. I wouldn't be surprised if in the expansion Defender Weapons Ascension ends up giving you like an HP shield that regenerates itself, or some sort of like overheal mechanic or some shit like that. Because if you, I don't know if you were here when I was mentioning the stuff about Percival's weak point weapon ascension, but that gives you damage cap for fulfilling the weak point condition. So like from hitting them from behind or hitting a weak point, you get stacks or something, and that gives you some extra damage cap. But if you think about it, every weapon, like I was saying earlier, has its like thing that it does. Well, my actual question is gonna be, what the fuck does Ascension do? Because Ascension is just attack, I think. I mean, I'll check after this quest, because I'm actually curious now. So the problem with that is if they make it based on the power number of your character, that's affected by HP and attack, which as of right now Terminus gives the most of attack. HP, well, you can bring Aegis, I guess. Like, I'm not trying to disagree with you, it's just I'm trying to see where that would lead logically, because I want to agree with you, trust me. I want every weapon to have a use, but that's how it's gonna end up working. And if they end up getting rid of Catastrophe, then the sigil itself gives you like 50% attack or something like that. Like, I don't think we're not going to be able to meet Berserker Echo requirements, but I don't know what they're going to do to damage caps themselves. Not the sigil, but like the numbers, because those are getting adjusted seemingly. Like, there's a lot of moving parts with this, which makes me think Terminus is going to stay being the quote-unquote ultimate weapon. I could see them doing that so fights last longer and more comfortable, but I can also see them changing Catastrophe to a new perk after you do your second awaken. It's gonna... Well, there's something I want to check, and I have like 2 monsters left, so give me a second. I just want to make sure I don't fumble the Blizz dial, or the Lava dial, because they're annoying. But I'm going to open the menu and show you guys a little bit of what I mean. Because I do have Siegfried's Ascension weapon fully awakened and the Terminus and all that, so we could use that while we talk a little bit. Do you think we'll get Delta and Echo Sigils? What do you mean, Echo Sigils? Delta... So, you're kind of missing the reason why they're called that. And that's because in the gacha, there's a boss named Diaspora. And there in the gacha, there's 3 main forms of attacking. It's doing normal attacks, using skills, or using SBAs. And they're assigned alpha for normal, beta for skills, and gamma for SBAs. And that boss, depending on which one of those attacks you use most of, will gain a buff that resists that attack type for the other half of his life bar. So what they did was they took that and made that 3 different sigils from Lucilius in Relink. But that's where it comes from. There's no like Delta or Omega sigils in the gacha. They could do it for Relink, but I doubt it. Also, Catastrophe being removed and changed is unlikely. DLC characters have Boundary and Ein. That means those two are going to be absolutely broken DPS options, as they can run Catastrophe with their Terminus equipped. So I think the reason they get a Terminus weapon is because they have less sigil freedom, because they have to take a sigil slot for Ein and whatnot. Oh, we hit him a little too hard. DLC, what characters got Terminus weapons in the ER? Yes, they did. I don't think I can stun him in time. Yeah, that barely fucking moved it. Oh, I have a screenshot of the what do you call it? Of Beatrix, Eustace, Galanza, and Maglio. They all have a Terminus weapon. Everybody's gonna get one. The only reason I made special notice of Galanza, Magliel, Siete, and Sandalphon and Song is because they're the only ones that have 4 weapons instead of 6. And Ferial and Frau might also have 4 weapons, but I don't know. I haven't seen Ferial or Frau's, but they could also have 4 weapons. I don't know. The fact that they got them, at least to me, indicates that Terminus will have some sort of change to them. Yeah, the most I could expect of a change to Terminus is that they're going to change the amount of HP for the requirement. I have almost no doubt in my mind that that's what's going to happen to that. Or that it's going to change when you transcend the Terminus weapon. Probably the latter, because if they give you access to that right at the beginning... Yeah, he's dead. If they give you access to that right at the beginning of the game, you're just going to blow through the game. So it's definitely going to be locked behind Transcendence. Not looking forward to fighting Dragon and Abo for Terminus weapons again. They definitely need to give us an alternative for that. They did. They did. I don't know what it is exactly, but they said something along the lines of like Terminus vouchers. So essentially you're going to get pity to get the weapon or something like that. But yeah, they did give us an alternative to farming the Terminus weapon just from Proto. What I don't know is where you get the alternative. I like how Fediel's dodge is just a little forward hop. Yeah, they're really playing into the whole I'm a force of nature, but like I don't know what it's like to be normal or human. Spartan Echo. They said you now farm material instead of Proto and exchange it for Terminus. There you go. You have an alternative? It's currency now. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, so this is what I'm getting at. Ascension weapon is attack, HP, and then awakening it gives it sigil booster and damage cap. Like, what is Ascension going to do? They're gonna have to give it like extra sigils via Transcendence to make it noticeably different than Terminus, because that's Terminus, and you're getting 50% attack that multiplies with whatever the rest of your attack is, on top of it already having like almost double the attack of Ascension. And then if you look in Defender is for HP, so it's going to be some sort of survival. Ascension, we'll think about that. Weak point is weak point, so back attack and break assassin. Crit is going to be crit, and whatever they decide to do with you being able to go to over 100% crit. And then this is stunning linked together, and probably some other sort of sigil that's like utility. So every weapon has its use, but the thing I'm confused about is like, what are they going to do between Terminus and Ascension? Because right now Terminus is like Ascension plus. What's going on here? I don't think he is. What the hell happened to my text? Why is it different for somebody and not for the others? So I don't know if everybody that's in the room is in stream chat, but I checked and it's the highest, sure, but it's not like equipment or something. We already knew about Chaos Lucilius, but Versus getting one too, probably. Well, if he's saying that that's true, then he should be able to see your equipment too. On a side note, I expect new Lucilius to be Chaos ++ fight. So they kind of told us a little bit about the sort of where bosses are gonna land. They said that the world is gonna be earlier in the expansion, so that lands you somewhere around probably Chaos or Chaos Plus. Bub, I expect to be plus or plus. Same with Lucilius. That's so weird. I don't have like a text mod. Let me check one more thing. I mean, I don't get why he's saying this, because when Siete does Avatar Finisher, you get sup on every hit, don't you? 300 level being just chaos isn't something I think they would do since the world is 300. Yeah, that's true. I say that because Power Strike Avatar is like half the number here, on a side note. Moreover, you unlock all 3 difficulties at the same time, and from the save file, devs had masteries were maxed at level 10 during the world fight. That's another thing, by the way, you have to unlock the, what is it? You have to unlock the other milestone, so you get capped at mastery level 10 at the beginning. I don't know how you uncap it. I didn't see anything about that. No, he gets damage boosted on Avatar Finisher. Are you sure he doesn't get sup on Avatar attacks? But regardless, I don't think he's cheating. There, if he was, there was definitely a lot more things you could cheat in that would make way more sense, but he's not. Not to dunk on Wince, but you know, if he was doing that, he wouldn't make much sense because he kind of died a couple times and all that. So, you know, the guy's clean. I don't know what we're doing here. But look, see, this is how you handle a scrap like that. Not like the other guy I had before telling me that I was macroing because I was buffering the revive potion input when I know I died. You just come out, you ask your question, you get proved wrong, and you go, okay, I'm sorry, and that's it. We're all good, and we just keep playing. You don't got to jump down the man's throat. It's that simple. Versa, Lucilius, the world, and Bub silhouettes are visible in the difficulty select screen under the Chaos banner. God, I hope that's not all we're getting. I do want a new Versa fight, preferably without Shadow Id, but then I guess Versa won't really get to do anything unless he has like 50% damage cut by default or some shit, because he's just gonna get melted. Let me close this because it's in front of one of my chats. I want to know what other bosses we're going to get. I don't want it to be a case of like you could speed run most of the content besides the grind relatively quickly. I also hope the stuff that the world is going to give is really worth getting, because that fight looks pretty cool visually. Mechanically, if you've ever played, I kind of hate that I have to use this as an example, but if you've ever played Final Fantasy 14 or similar MMOs where you have to kind of do a dance while the boss does a really flashy attack. That is present in some of the world fight. Also, I think he rewards you for perfect blocking by doing a massive amount of damage. I think the attack was called Quickening, and it's part of one of his subquests. Boy, hit me in the back. So far, only new non-important boss I've seen was the crab. Am I gonna be able to get there in time? I think I have to go last, but I should be fine. Alright, good. I'm not throwing. I don't think I saw anything out of the ordinary either. I did see some of their bloodthirst attacks and how they're noticeably different than most other bosses. They're more like doing labors on Lucy than they are anything else that we've dealt with in the game so far. Hope the world will give you all Arcanum summons like grindable materials to exchange. We have access to the devil via Frau. Like, it's physically in the game. That would be cool, but I don't know how that'll work necessarily. Fucking kid, man. They did say you're gonna get like 100 something summons or something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers, but they're gonna be a lot of summons, so it's possible that you can farm all the summons from the world. That would be really cool, I agree. But I do think that if we get all of the Arcanum summons, that I feel like half of them are just going to be buffs. Not because they can't think of something interesting to do, but I think it's going to cost a lot of money to set up all those models for you to use. Because I don't know if you guys noticed in the trailers for the world, but you can actually see all the other Arcanum cards in beautiful 3D high quality. Would be funny if the world becomes a summon first in Relink, then in Granblue Fantasy. I think he's already a summon in the gacha, actually. But he's I think that was an event. You know the first phase where he looks like Pepsi Man? There's a summon of him like that. The call for it is like Inchoate World or something like that. The world used attacks from other Arcanum Summons in his fight, animations from the footage, other people shown. I think the summons point is underestimating padding. Summon stones were numbered like sigil 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I pointed that out a while back. He's not summoning gacha. Hold on. Introit world. This article is about the summon stone. Obtain Villa de Sierra. Come one, come all. First half proto white, second half world. He is a summon in the gacha. But he's not, like, you can't get him normally. He was from an event, that's why. It's an event originally run for attendees of the Tokyo Game Show in 2015. His aura varies by day of the week. And then when he's 3-star, 10% boost to one of the elemental types based on the day of the week. 150% boost to dark chain, burst damage, boost dark crit rate. I mean, look, if you don't want to believe me, that's fine, but I'm reading it straight off the wiki. Actually, wait a second, let me see something. Maybe I can put it on stream for you. This one? No. I'd have to change. I'll do it before the next quest if you want to see what I mean. But he is a summon. You just can't really get him anymore because he was a promotional summon. No, there is a summon. I promise. I'm not making that up. And I know what you're talking about with the card too. That's for getting their fourth skill. Man, Skeleton Man is such a nice guy. That was such a quick BT. I wish all BT attacks could be like that. I'm also not going to pretend like he's not a jobber, but you know. The one we fought in the one you can fight in the demo, honestly, is a decent speed. So I hope they're all like that if they're going to be really prevalent. If it's like 5 seconds, it's whatever. I fully expect us to get anywhere from level 3 to level 5 as max for the summons. Again, it depends on what they decide to do, but if you're getting like 1 and 2 in Chaos Plus, I expect to see 2, 3, 4, and then I expect to see 3, 4, 5 in the last one. So yeah, that's gonna be the new RNG equipment grind. No doubt in my mind about that. The fact that you can hold so many kind of cements that in my head. The new War Elemental Plus with a good sub-trade is going to be a certain summon that's really good, but also has like sup damage 15 on it or some shit. I don't want to be a downer, but like, there's just too much shit that lines up. I got carried through the last few missions in Extreme in my first slime feed. It was pretty bad at it. Barely beat it like 16 slimes. Well, the good thing is that you're there and you can use it to really grind and gear up now. Well, level up now. You can 100 all your characters and you can get all your masteries for them. So get ready for the big ass power spike. Gonna stun her. I'll take it. See, I wouldn't lie to you. Not on purpose, anyway. Every time I put out a video, I try to make sure that what I'm saying is true and verifiable. That's also why whenever I make videos, I don't make them like 15 minutes long for no reason. I make it so people can come in, get their information, talk about it, and go about their day. I don't like wasting people's time. Super excited for the big power spike. I'm hoping I can get a good group of randoms after work and just grind like crazy. Well, buddy, when you get to Endless Ragnarok, there's another big power spike coming too. But I don't think it's going to be quite as big as getting your Terminus and finishing it and all that. I fucked up my perfect combo. Oh well. Guess I just erased it from my memory because of how bad it was. I mean, fair. I didn't say it was a good summon. I said that he was a summon. I wonder if some character's gonna have a mastery trait that's gonna really fucking juice their SBA damage if they want to make it like the gacha. I doubt it, but it would be kind of funny to see. But I think regardless of what they do, it's gonna end up being a DPS loss anyway. So because you gotta sit and watch an animation. I tried Beatrix in the demo. I like her a lot. Looking forward to her officially coming in the game. Yeah, I want to recommend her for people, but I'm going to have to say, like, use yellow mode. I'm stuck in Sand Tomb. I can't do anything. Because if you're in yellow mode, you can tank, like, face tank hits. But you also got to be careful not to get yourself killed from taking too many hits. That's the only downside of yellow mode. You do also get increased defense in yellow mode. I think it's defense anyway. And you get Stout Heart, which is the face tanking thing. The super armor. Alright, I'll try breaking Kieda's tail to see if it drops the mat I need. Because I need to get like 6 of them? I can't reach him from here. Wonder if ER using Cosmos theme means there's potential for Cosmos raid. I mean, if Cygames wants to cook, they'll put all 6 Revens in the game as a raid. Then they're gonna have to explain why Siegfried is giant and angry and fighting you, but that would be really fucking sick. You already fight Siete, so we're halfway there, I guess. Diaspora always at Alpha 100. Nah, Diaspora is gonna have to be like Beta or Gamma 100. Has to be. Most characters' damage comes from their normals in this game. Most of them. Some have a disproportionate distribution like Narmaya on skills, but that's really rare. Crossing my fingers for Grand Order. Listen, I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I don't know about that one. You fight Lucilius based on memories from the past or something like that. In Relink, same excuse could be used. Bro, listen, both of you, I would love for both of them to get added. Maybe Grand Order a little less because there's too much plain damage in that fight, but I would love both of them to get to get added to the fight or to the game. Absolutely. But I'm not. I don't know. I don't know. You can make sure anything gets in the game if they use that excuse. To be fair, so I'm not saying no. I'm not saying yes. Got any recommendations for an ideal Slimepeed farming AI team, by the way? Been using Narmaya. Songcag doesn't always seem to be too effective. Try, yeah, he didn't drop it this time either. Try Rackham, Eugen, and I think if you use Narmaya and you use that skill that makes you get hostility up, I think you hit the whole room. Not like with damage, but like you wake them up all in one attack so you can get them to come to you. Thanks, Wince. Thanks for playing. There's an open spot. Wince, are you there? Well, actually, I think he's on the YouTube channel. But he said he's sorry that he accused you. And then he left too. Okay, well. If you're on YouTube Psych, I told him just in case you didn't get to him. Look, I'm just glad that he like tried to talk it out. Normally when a crash out like that happens, it's just no, you can't convince me type beat, and it just ends badly. He's in here, so I'm sure you can see that. If they put Grand Order in the game as a fight, they better put Zoe in the game too. I mean, they dangled the carrot in front of us again, where they were like, "Well, if Endless Ragnarok does well enough, you know, we'll think about adding more. We don't know." So it's possible they could add DLC fights later, or they're already working on them, or whatever. But we don't know yet. At least from the footage we got, we know that Weapon Transcendence use Ragnite that drops from Ragnalia fights. Bub will likely drop Ragnite for Terminus weapons. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it'll be just Bub, but it'll definitely be a fight of his caliber or higher. Like, to me, it makes sense to lock it behind Chaos++. Because if you can fully transcend your weapon right from the get-go, that'd be really, really strong. Oh, there goes my guts. I tried. I don't know if I see the connection with the eyeball necessarily, but yeah, I don't disagree. That's probably how it's going to go down. I think I saw footage of somebody beating the Griffin, but it's not in English, so I don't know what kind of Ragnite they got. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if each boss type or something like that drops a different kind of Ragnite. In fact, I kind of expect that. Desperately trying to get the few people I know enjoyed Relink to come back for Ragnarok. One of them's tempted by Frau, but has to see if she still enjoys the gameplay. It's been 2 years for her. Frau has only attack skills, I think. I don't think she has any buffs. Would be funny if we will get Sand will have the same awful drop rate as Gacha. I doubt that. They already pissed people off with Terminus weapon drop rates. They're not going to do it again. You don't need a War Elemental Plus with a good sub trait. It helps with your build, sure, but you don't need it to function. If one of the upgrades had Sand and it was like a Transcendence thing, then that would definitely piss people off because you kind of need all that power to get the full effect out of it or something like that, because this game likes to lock stuff like the free sigil booster at the end of the Last Awakening, for example. I forgot to say my usual since we're coming up on the 2-hour mark, but if you're enjoying the conversation, the tips, the news, the content, the gameplay, except for me getting hit there, like and subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, all that good stuff. It helps the channel grow. I'm probably going to end up taking off for Endless Ragnarok the day that it releases to stream it all day, so it'll help my reach for that too. Final Transcendence, 3 Sand plus other materials, just like the gacha. Why stop there? Why not make you get the Lustrous weapon orbs? Why not make you sacrifice summons also? That being said, I think certain boss summons are going to be trade-ins and one time only with set stats on them. Like, I'm pretty sure Lucy summon is going to be exactly that. You see people using Roland before that, though, so... Well, I don't know if they had it before, but I saw them using it in, like, Conflux and stuff. and the demo was only showing up to like Master 10. I don't know. I'd have to go check a showcase or a trailer or something to see that. To see if when they summon Lucy, if they have Master 30. But I don't think you're going to have access to Lucy that early on, because he just does way too much fucking damage. You spend like half his bar, but you can hit like 60 mil or some shit like that in one attack. But I want to completely max out Percy's tree and have a good suite of sigils before I start trying to farm Behemoth, unless I can find people willing to carry you through it. I think you want to have 4 damage cap pluses with useful sub-traits for at least the character you're going to play actively. If not, if you're playing with AI, enough for the rest of them too. ABT'd. You did too much damage to him. Unironically, doing Proto Bahamut also drops damage cap plus sigils. And you can try for more Terminus weapons there too. Or you could just wait and get it through the currency system that they're going to add if the RNG is too terrible for you. Ah, it was too slow. For those of you that have played the demo, you can see that that has a little prompt now for you to hold a button to revive faster. That was a lightning bolt, you know. I think this is okay. We made it. Got it. I think after this is Behemoth though, so we should be alright. It's just one guy. It's gonna be Percy until beat hits. I'm pretty comfortable with it. That's what I get for reading chat. I'm gonna switch. Pretty comfortable with this playstyle at this point. I have 1 damage cap, 5, and a 4 I got through extreme dragon fights. Is 2 of them enough? You need to max out the sigil. It goes to 65, but you can stop with 4. 4 of them at 15 each make it 60, and then sigil booster plus something else make it 65 for you. I said I was going to switch characters. Remembering the days prior to Sigil Synthesis and having pages full of useless cap up 5s with sub skills. Oh shit. Well, he's Sandalphon, but I thought he was going to come in and be a Captain Maxi. That would have been sick and awesome. Fedio really copied versus Belial when it comes to weapons. Glasses for Belial, headpiece for Fedio. Doesn't Zoe have like flowers or something for her weapon? Or does she actually have weapons that she switches to? I'll look up where to farm Sigil Booster, then got it. Well, hold on. You can't farm Sigil Booster. But that's to get you the last few levels. You still need 4 of the actual Sigil. Because Sigil Booster boosts the level of equipped Sigils by 1. It's like the icing on the cake on top, not the way you get the other 60 levels. Ah, I see. Okay. I don't actually own Versus yet. fucked up the timing. I'm waiting for Season 3 to go on sale for me to buy the game. Oh, we did? I couldn't get to him in time. So I guess Paladin came out. Oh no, they must have added it later then, because Knight is a row 1. Or something with his shield is in row 1. So yeah, that makes sense. They added it later. I got fucking sniped. Jesus. Hey, Cal, nice to see you. Before I forget, alright, he's down. You said or get carried in Lucy for a couple lucky Azure drops. Here's the thing. If you're playing Chaos, you get little Azurite Splendor fragments now that you can use to make a full one. I don't know if anybody noticed that. That weird little blue rock in the Conflux trailers and whatever was Azurite fragments. I see Sigil Booster is on the Terminus and Ascension, so I'll prioritize those. I would not awaken I would not awaken Ascension weapons right now. I would wait. Doing Terminus Awakenings is gonna be foolproof in the future, like the distant future, and definitely give you a massive power spike in Vanilla Relink, and probably set you up pretty well for the beginning of Chaos. But I would not recommend using some of those materials on Ascension weapons. I don't know, we're gonna kill him in time. Yeah. So yeah, Cal, I've been talking for like 2 hours about a bunch of stuff that's coming new in Endless Ragnarok that I noticed from watching the footage people put out from their time at SGF and other demo events. So they added shields in with Paladin, okay. That's kind of recent then. That's crazy. There's a lot of stuff that's going under the radar, like how Transcendence is in the game and it ends up giving you extra sigils, or not extra sigils, extra stats from traits that are on the weapons afterwards. Like I saw a screenshot of Percival getting a Transcended Executioner weapon, a weak point weapon, and he's getting a special sigil on it that when you meet weak point requirements, you get like a damage cap buff. I would fucking die for that. I didn't notice the buff ran out. Yeah, we gotta watch this cutscene. So potentially glasses and headpiece for new V5 classes in the future if they ever decide to do it again. I think they just decided to give shields because it did something nice for classes that are primarily for defensive stuff. But we'll see. I mean, they always add cool shit like that. I mistimed it. Gotta hope Percy's Terminus drops sooner rather than later. You said it can drop from Proto. Yeah. So I'll farm him after I get from Slime Pete. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, that's what I would do. About 60% through the game and setting up a semi-support build to help speedrun in games with other, and dang, that stuff sounds awesome. It's kind of shame that Roland is a summon and not a character. Well, it's been 14 years? No, it's been like 12 years or 14 years since the gacha came out, and we just now got a playable Astral. I don't even know if it's a real one. I think it's the ones that stayed alive from the side stories, to be honest with you. So I don't even know if they're real, but if it took us this long to get a playable Astral, I think it makes sense. Plus, the devs flat out came out and said that if we had a character that was as attractive to play as Roland or Lucian, people wouldn't play anybody else. That's probably why they did that. That's not even what I'm talking about. Because yes, that's true. The first time a player could control an Astral was in the fighting game, yes, but I'm talking about the gacha and Relink. A fighting game is a different animal because you can play as boss characters in fighting games regularly. Like that's kind of a thing. No, it does, because the fighting game is in a whole different universe too. I just need summonable / primal burst for Susie and I'm good. Well, a man can dream, right? I'll put it this way too. The same company that is helping make Versus follows that exact same trend. Hell, the final boss in the first Guilty Gear game was unlockable. And so was every other boss character and every other entry in that game. And they're the same ones doing it for Versus, so I wasn't really surprised when Beelzebub was playable in that game. Or Lucilius, or Versusia, or Belial. It kind of just makes sense, because it's a fighting game. You want to use King of Fighters as an example? Same deal. You can play Ash, even though technically he's like the other half of the villain. Let's try Pageant. Maybe that'll work out a little bit better. ER kind of makes Spartan Sigils useful. If 300k plus will be good. I think you need like 70 or 60 or something. I forgot how much HP it is. I've never used that sigil. But I think the more interesting part about it is that you can stack 60% sub damage on a character, on any character. You got 20 from Sup 5, you have 20 from Berserker, and then you have 20 from Spartan. I mean, sure, they could change the requirements for them. I don't think that they will, though. The other reason I brought up the playable astral thing is because I'm pretty sure it came up in the interview that they did recently about why we can't have them playable. I think I got hit by a snake. I just want Galleon to be playable too. I'd argue they kind of have to since Fediel's already coming to the mix. Well, I don't think she... I think it's possible we get another of the 6 dragons. I just don't think it's going to be her. We already have a bunch of Earth characters in the game as is anyway. In fact, one might argue they're among the strongest in the game. But I don't mean just because of that. I mean because she's already in, what do you call it? In Versus. We got Relink Slay the Spire with Conflux. Now think Relink but Night Rain. Yeah, in some ways. They talked about why they can't have Zodiacs playable, not Astrals. They also said that they don't want to repeat versus his characters, so Galleon's unlikely. That's what I was saying. But I lost my Undying because I spent it too early. So they have Willness and Galleon in Versus, so I could see Luo or... honestly, it's probably going to be Luo. Either that or he's going to make his way into Versus. One of those two, he's getting into one of those two. Guy's too popular not to make it. Well, with the ladies anyway. Yeah, you can pray. You can pray. There's no rules against coping in chat, so. The Zodiac excuse is so dumb. I mean, I don't want to sound like an anti, but I don't really think they contribute very much to the overarching story. It's a cool side story. The designs are cool. But, like, I just see it like filler, personally. We're gonna kill this thing in time? Yeah, we will. I was looking at the wrong bar. I have no reason to be worried. Big Gonda here. Vern is here to defend the skies once again. I noticed in the newest demo for ER that for some reasons Beia's Enchained Perfect Dodge can activate while she is invincible from a normal perfect. Kind of wild. I think that behavior is in here with something else or something similar, but I can't remember what it is. Almost fucking died from that, Jesus. Our next is Pieta. Fuck it. They said they put Beatrix and Eustace to complete a team, have 4 of them. So they're an exception while there's no Zodiacs to complete a team for, so they're unlikely. Didn't they say something about the aesthetic not fitting? Or did I imagine that? That was way too early. That didn't last very long. Let me make sure we can kill the boss. I need to get out of under this thing's neck. Nice paralyzed, Jesus. I don't think it's gonna be. Never mind. It'll be enough. Barely. Ah, don't parry again. It's such a hard timing for me. I tried to dodge back in perfect block. Ah, that sucks. I didn't even know what a Zodiac was after 300 hours of this game until a study session last week. I can't blame you. This is why I get confused when people are like going super hard for getting Zodiacs in the game. Like, I like them conceptually, I like the design, but they have nothing to do with like the rest of the story, more or less. Like, if they make it cool, but I'm not like, you know, tripping over myself to make sure they get in the game or anything. I've always said if we got one, that'd be cool, but I'd rather get somebody, like, conducive to the story or an Eternal or something. Considering we already got 2 Eternals. I mean, Vikala is number 1 the last, like, couple times, right? Who else is on that list, though? I'm pretty sure the other regular popular girls are on that list. I think in all characters' popularity, I think it's like Sandalphon. No, it's Vikala, Sandalphon, and then I forget who the other one is. Dog and cow rank high. Yeah, I believe it. I just remember seeing the popularity list, and I can't remember who like top 10 was, because there's one for just guys, one for just girls, and then one for everybody. Because whenever people start comparing character popularity, they always default to versus for some reason. And that's not really an accurate representation, because it varies by region, it varies by character balance, it varies on a lot of things. I tend to default to the Japanese rankings. Not from versus, but like from the franchise in general, or like from the gacha. I think a character also getting a bunch of like seasonal skins is going to influence that too. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream and the stuff we're talking about with changes to Endless Ragnarok. Right now we were talking about why potential characters we think will or won't make it in. If you just joined the stream and you're wondering who the hell Vakala is. Because to this day, I'm still asking that question myself. The only reason I know she exists because I saw her in the fighting game when I tried it with the free edition. Same with Anila. I've seen people ask for Anila and I'm just like, why? Who? What? Huh? I noticed that those 300k HP fights had the starter weapons in the footage, not even awakening weapons. I did say that I think the transcendence for defender weapons is going to be like some fat HP boost or some like overheal or something like that. Look at this guy's name. Holy shit, dude. Put my boy Walder in. Legit though, he would be in base relink back when the game was first teased. They should make Walder a super boss. I'm pretty sure he was like the tutorial guy at the beginning of the game, and then they replaced him with Sierra or something because it was better marketing. Or maybe he was just meant to be a meme the whole time. If they really want to complete society, adding Ilsa would be nice and expected. Maybe you can have like a Dante from Devil May Cry kind of gameplay. I mean, I guess, but then there's 5, so one of the members doesn't get to play. Well, you can transcend all 6 of the weapons for every character. Well, if you have 6, some characters only have 4, but you can transcend all those weapons. Too far. Think about it. The characters that have 4 weapons are the DLCs mostly, but the weapons that they do have is Defender, Ascension, Terminus, and Crit. The 2 that are missing are Stunner and Weak Point. And I think that those characters that only have 4 weapons have that in their mastery tree, so they're not really losing out on stats. But crit is changing to be 200%. And Terminus is probably for those characters that have a sigil. That's my guess as to why it's like that anyway. I got hit, but he didn't feel it. Is your first assured character pull? Not sure if that changed. I wouldn't know either. I know I got him when I played, so, or when I started, so probably still the case. I highly believe that the reason they don't want to put Sandy in the demo is because they don't want to show the nerfs he's getting, especially light step. Well, no. If I remember, he was playable in the demo in Korea, but nobody put footage out and nobody went and pointed that out, so I don't know that they bothered trying. Plus, the demo in Korea was like level 20 or 30 or something, if I'm not mistaken. I know Toyin was playable in that demo also. The demo we're going to get at EVO is a different demo. I think that's the one that's at SGF. It's also possible that they didn't put the changes in that demo if he was in that demo. But any footage I found of that event from Korea was just the Green Behemoth. That almost hit me, holy shit. I really didn't want to do that link, but I should. And that one. Copium is that Ilsa is mentioned in Zeta Bea Bander mid-battle. I mean, I guess, but that's kind of why they put 4 of them in, so you could have special dialogue that only Society members would get. Same way they did with the Dragon Knights. I'm not going to pretend like I knew the whole time that Beatrix and Eustace would make it into the game, but it just makes sense with the other team of 4 with the Dragon Knights. I'm serious when I'm saying I don't want to be a downer, but it just makes sense. It's okay. We'll all forget about these conversations as soon as the game drops. I think I'll make a post on my channel saying that I plan to take off on the Friday that Endless Ragnarok's going to be out. He didn't hit the button, god damn it. We should be okay. We just need to get through this and hit a link time without anybody dying. Yeah, it's over. I'm pretty sure it's over. When Mag does her SBA, if Galanza's on the team, he calls it out in her place, and she tells him not to butt in. Isn't there a Link timeline? Or maybe you're referencing the same thing I was thinking of. Yeah, so that's something I'm wondering too about Fediel, because I saw some footage and like she's stalking the captain, so I guess she hasn't met him as part of the side story. Because I would think, you know, if she knows him from a side story, she would just come out and be like, hey, you guys need help? Instead of like watching them. Even if her whole thing is people watching. But I guess that kind of makes sense because Frau, the team doesn't know Frau either. Makes a lot of sense, honestly, but they talked about how continuous game support brought them back for the DLC, so Copium is at an all-time high. I'm gonna be honest with you, the thing, it would give you a chance to get the character somewhere, somehow, but that's because they're going to put out another game or expansion in the future, if the Copium is high enough. But again, we gotta see how this one does before we get there. I think at best you can expect maybe 2-3 more characters, tops, if they decide to do that. But I read somewhere that they were pleasantly surprised with how much they got in. So I don't even know if that's real. I expect post-launch updates because the game is going to be fucking broken. But we'll see. Fediel says Harvey no Shoujo, so she's likely be the character, not to say character's name during SBA. Yeah, I think that makes sense. It just depends on if the captain has met Fediel yet or not, because she hasn't. The captain hasn't met Frau yet, so I would expect this not to be any different. I think they have a fair amount of exposure via the fighting game and the art getting posted everywhere. I backdashed into it. I properly dodged it this time. Dev stated that they're debating between second expansion and second game. They didn't say they will stop this time like they did in the past. Well, that's good news. Got our bar broken. So yeah, that's a great starting point. He just left, didn't he? Yep, he left. What the camera, man? I can't even res him. His body's desynced because the guy left. You know, we're gonna have to play that again. If we only got 2 more Ragnarok characters, my guess would be Nier and maybe another Eternal. 3 or 10 would be cool. I would want 3 because of the weapon switching thing. I think that would be interesting. Or 6 because obviously everybody and their mom wants 6. But he would also... I guess his playstyle would be too similar to Frau. So maybe he won't make it. Nier's unlikely since they don't want to copy Versus' roster. Yeah, I was going to say that. I think we could get another Evoker, but it'd probably be like Borger or something like that. Maybe not. Actually, wait. How many male drafts do we have? Well, we just have 2 drafts, but if they added 3 and Borger, that would make a party full of drafts. I don't think they're gonna do that though. I think Borger could potentially be there, but that's kind of close to Frau, so I don't know. I was gonna say Maria Teresa because they already have Narmaya, so they could just copy paste the model. Wait, there are 2 more characters they will add to the game. No, we're speculating. We're speculating. Because it seems like the devs are saying that, oh, okay, well, you guys seem to be serious that you want more, so we'll do more. We just don't know how we want to do it yet. So I'm saying I expect them to be Evokers or another Eternal or something. And if it's an Evoker, it will probably be somebody cool. Nier could still make it, but I don't think so. Because she was already in a different game. If they add one of the... If they had Haas or Kat, then we have 4 Harvins? Yeah, we'll have 4 Harvins if they add either of them. I personally want another Eternal. I also expect Captain, Aid, Galanza, Magliel to have special lines in combat. Oh, he's in BT for a long time longer. Matera is half cooked somewhere in there. No, she's in the game. She's wearing a Twayan skin. I'm still never going to get over that. We were going to get Matera, which would have been a lot better of an archer than Twayan. No offense to Twayan mains. But she wouldn't have been hampered by this, you have to debuff the monster before you're allowed to do anything cool problem. Am I the only one who wants more original characters? I wouldn't be opposed to it, but the issue I kind of have with it is that he's just a protagonist from the other side, essentially. I don't have an issue with like anti-hero characters or anything like that, but like they're kind of treading on the captain's ground in a way. I was in an animation, sorry. That's what I meant to do. Yeah, essentially, but in terms of where he stacks up in the game, he's more or less just like reverse captain. Instead of having burn for the Bahamut tie-in, he just gets one for free, which is kind of nonsense, but whatever. Which of the male evokers are really popular? That's a great question. Because are they popular because of their design, or are they popular because they give you access to really stupid effects? That's the real question there. I personally would have liked MC to get a class change. I would have liked MC to get Fighter Origin, genuinely. That would have been nice. I don't mean in a story sense, I just mean in a way that promotes creativity. The established characters come with lore, expected playstyles, leaves room to disappoint fans. I guess that's kind of the issue. If they were to add another character that they didn't tell us about, that's like you have to unlock them as part of the story, like id, you don't have that many options. I guess you could get Zappa, you could get Historiath, you could get... That's it, I think. Everybody else is either a villain or dead, so I don't know. As far as if we're gonna pull them from Relink. But that's the reason why, well, one part of it is they're easier to add in if they're like part of a group that's existing in the gacha or in Relink itself already, like getting another Eternal or getting well, we already have another Society member, so that one's shot. But those make more sense because you can kind of fill those in, no problem, or they're like important to the story, or they'd be like main story characters, so they'd be easy to fit in. I don't have a problem if they want to make a Relink character, but your options are very limited of who we were shown. And the two Eternals are the one driving the story right now for Endless Ragnarok, so the odds of them being somebody new is kind of limited, I think. Like, have an entirely different playstyle. Would have liked them to get a class change. That would have been cool too. My issue is they kind of did the MC dirty, because the MC is supposed to be way fucking stronger than it already is. But they just forced them into a support role, and I'm like, why? You had a ridiculous amount of options you could have had for gameplay, but then you just stacked all the support on one character. Speaking of Bahamut, was it just me who had their frames get cooked during the primal burst in the demo? It's it used to be anyway. I don't know if it still is, but it's like a pre-recorded video, so it plays at 30 FPS. I don't know if that's what you meant. I fucked up my own combo. That's hit me like every time, but it missed. It went over my head, literally. Wow. Wonder if Lilith will be a summon and we get an actual raid for her. If we want to be tinfoil hat moment here, you do fight her when she's humanoid form, so... The files on the model is in the game. It could happen, I guess. Full-on playable character, I doubt that. I don't know about that. Summon, potentially. But I just don't even... I don't know. It's too much of a stretch for me. I mean, I'll trust the opinion of the people familiar with the world. It's the only GDF I partake in. The idea... I have no idea the scope of the cast in this game. So that's why I was recommending the characters that I did. If we get Threo, she has a weapon swapping mechanic. Like, she starts in axe form, and once you SBA, she switches to sword form. So right there, you could have two movesets for one character. That's why I want her over, like, literally everybody else that people recommend. Another addition that would do something interesting would be Octo, because his whole thing is that he does fat damage with an SBA, and he has lots of SBA gain, and he also activates his SBAs twice. Like, when I recommend characters that I want added to the game, I want them to do something that no other character already does, or something interesting. There isn't a single character in the game that I don't like, so I suppose they can't go wrong for my taste. Yeah, that's fair. Most people's complaints on character selection go, I wish we had more, not, I don't like this character, to be fair. Well, I'm sure somebody doesn't like certain characters, but that's like a personal problem. I'm pretty sure we got this. Gonda Fist don't lie. Most people's I don't like is I'm not very good at playing it in reality. Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Since they talked that they listen to people about Mag and Galanza, they could also listen to people asking for her to be a raid and have a summon. I'm not opposed to Lilith being a summon or whatever. I just think it's extreme cope that people want her to be playable. Like as actually a selectable character. Summon's fine. I mean, they did it to Lucy, they did it to Roland. So why not? The way that they handled Lucy as a summon is kind of like the, well, we won't let you play them, but not fully, but you can have them in this form. Yeah, sorry, I was gonna ignore that for more overdrive damage. I hope I made the right decision. Yeah. John Sygins. Any character? It's... Bro, you know it's never any character. You know it's usually some guy out there, he's like an Arun supremacist or a draft supremacist or something like that. They could just add Fiorito to the... Alright, bro. Ryuga the Dragon Emperor. Hi! First time meeting. Nice to meet you. We're talking about speculation of potential characters that they could add besides the 6 that we know that we're getting for sure. I got hit by a lizard I can't fucking see. Got it. One more. Yeah, I got them both. I get that story comes second in these character action games, but I'd rather them not retcon her on-screen death just to make her playable. That's exactly how I feel. Like, let her stay dead, guys. I wonder if they're willing to do collab characters post-update like Versus had to be. I still don't understand why... Wait, is Nier Automata Platinum Games? Because that might be why. That might be why 2B made it to Versus in some way, shape, or form. But I still look at that and I'm like... I like the character. I like the character design. I've never played Nier, but like, why is she here? Nier is Platinum? Okay. I thought so. That had something to do with that. Are you preparing for the new expansion? Yes, actually. I have some recommendations for you if you want. On what I would do. Actually, I made a video about it on YouTube if you want to check that. But I can tell you some too that I didn't make it into that video. Add in Pecorine for pre-cup. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Let them pull from the Dragalia Lost Library instead. I've also been working on my P blocks and prep for the DLC, so I felt that. I've been fishing for it ever since I got good at it, so, you know. I mean, Mikaboshi should have stayed dead. So that's why I was saying the astral excuse isn't really an excuse. If I don't have her, and I didn't check out the Fates episode, but if she's the one that got resurrected, that's not really the same thing as the astral when they were at height of their power. She's weakened, if that's the resurrected one, so that's not really the same thing. Who's your favorite boss fight? In Relink? In design, I'd have to say the Final Vision fight, not the Zero fight. I know that sounds kind of weird, but I genuinely think that the way that the Final Vision played out was a lot better than Zero. And this is coming from somebody who farms it on the weekends for 4 hours. So it's not that I'm not good at it, it's just... It looks really cool and it's really story accurate. Second place, I'd have to put like... Nice block. I'd have to put like Bahamut Versa without Shadow Id. Because Bahamut Versa is pretty cool too. Chat's going too fast, holy shit. I have to scroll up. Or Mamusame character since we got the Horse Girl dance. Makes sense if it's a big addition to already affect heavy fights. Gold ship would be got. Alright, bro, you fishing. You're fishing for real there. You having performance issue? I'm experiencing the same issue since beta. Same thing on the demo. Performance is a little bit bad. Interesting. It's about the same for me. Lately in Relink, when somebody joins the lobby, I lag for like a half a second. That's about it. Gold ship was a raid and gotcha. I wasn't around for that, so I wouldn't know. I'll take your word for it. I mean, we just had Full Metal Alchemist as a collab, so, you know. I mean, obviously that one doesn't work because that's not a Side Games property, but you get what I'm saying. Lucy is hard, boss. Some of it is practice. But yeah, I could see why you could say that it's crazy because it's chaotic if you don't understand what he's going to do next. Which is fair. But I'm talking about the regular one, not Zero. On of the two that I like more. Because if you play the regular fight with AI and you're not doing like stupid crazy damage, you get to see a lot of the fight and it's actually pretty cool to deal with. Now that I think about it, they can do summon DLC like Uma characters giving you buffs when you summon them. Summons open a lot for collabs. They won't need to make entire characters. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah. I got hit by that semi-truck with his shield. She was literally a reskin. Lucy had a bonus fight with no rewards attached. It was just as hard as Lucy. Somehow I feel that the point of that was to give people practice without stressing out about people being like, why did you fail labors, you scrub? Or something like that. I feel like that was the actual objective of that, if it's literally the same fight. Because then it's like a no pressure environment to try the fight or something similar to it. Probably cost way less too. Also, since I wasn't there, I don't know which Lucy it is. I don't know if it's hard or regular or what. But that's my guess. That's what I would say is why they did that. Alright, as for the recommendations for the expansion, you want to go into the expansion with the max amount of MSP you can hold and as many ambrosias as you can muster. If you're having trouble fighting Lucy, then I don't think you'll be farming 0 for ambrosia. But you can get it from the final vision also, just a lower rate. That's one. Damascus ingots are going to help because we're going to get new weapons, confirmed. Or at the very least, getting the uncap items if you have some of them lying around. I forgot what else I said in my video exactly. I said something about Azurite Splendors, but they're going to drop in Chaos like fragments so you can make them, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. And they're making sigils a little bit easier to get or something like that. They didn't say how yet, though. I might be missing something, but you can check my video on YouTube for more details. You can see the channel name up there at the top. I'm probably going to make a recap video of everything that we've learned about Endless Ragnarok, including some of the new stuff that I was discussing earlier this stream. Instead of what I was planning to do originally was to analyze all the character footage and shit and translate all the skills and stuff like that. But I don't think that's worth it because the game is like right around the corner and I can't really tell useful information out of that. Like, even if I know what all their skills do, that's not going to tell me how they play until the game is actually out. But the little tidbits I noted, like Fediel doing a lot of stomps, is going to be something that's going to bother me a little bit until I get to try it. Because it takes quite a bit to do. Like, quite a bit of time. I got to play Beatrix already because of the demo. Eustace is probably going to play somewhere between Eugen and Rackham. Mag and Galanza, I don't know. Galanza is a fill the gauge and then blow up the enemy thing. That golem was tripping. I'm going to clip that later. Gotta bounce because of work tomorrow. Happy farming. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Nice hearing from you again. Yikes. I'm not so thrilled for the new reskin bosses, but I am excited to see them use the new boss rushes. I mean, you know how people in the current boss rushes just hit whatever? That could potentially be a little concerning if you trigger both of them to do Bloodthirst. Think of the new eyeball, for example, where it draws a line to who he's going to hit in order for like the whole party. Could you imagine that with a Blizzdial dashing faster and more targeted? Galanza from gameplay feels to me like DPS Vayne. I've never played Bane, but is that what the beatdown gauge is? Question, are you on PC or PlayStation? I am on PC. Don't worry, 19 or 18 more days and we'll all be able to play together when crossplay's out. Worst comes to worst. So if you want to play in the future, just leave a comment on the stream or subscribe or follow on Twitch or whatever so we can keep in touch. Because I do open lobbies with viewers all the time. Like right now, for example. If you're on PlayStation, I think a friend of the channel is streaming right now. I don't know if he's still streaming, but he's on PlayStation. I dodged too early and I ate shit like 3 times. Figured I cannot find anyone to play on PlayStation. Try Elite RPG Dragon on Twitch. I don't know if he's still streaming, but you can try. He's a friend of the channel. He's a really great guy. He might not be able to talk though because he got tooth surgery. But I'm sure if you ask, he could make space or something. Appreciate it. He and I like raid each other often whenever we're done streaming if one finishes while the other one's up. He and I and a couple others that I haven't seen in a while have been holding it down with streaming Relink up until the expansion, and some of us cover info when we have time to make videos. I tend to make videos, but that's because I also have a YouTube channel. Like, I called the world boss fight before it came out. Why is YouTube video... Sorry, I read that the wrong way. Because it's spelled differently. Why is YouTube video blurry on 1080p? It might be... If it's from stream, it's from bitrate. If it's an actual video, it might have been earlier on. I had different settings. The later on one should be better. With the Ice and Wind Dragon fight, people just kind of curb stomps them, but with numbers, they are still a menace mechanically. I think that's just because people don't want to use firm stance, to be honest with you. I agree, though, they definitely do something compared to most other bosses in this game. I think the Light and Dark Dragon are too flashy, otherwise it would be kind of cool to have them in a duo. And they would have to do something about their DPS checks. I just realized we had a Rackham. That's another character I want to see what he's going to be like in the expansion, because his mastery chase could potentially be interesting. How do you say that? Itch? IN71? If you do hop over there, I don't even know if he's still listening. Just tell him I sent you. You might even be able to make it in the room. Depends. I don't know how he does things over there. But when we had the demo at first, we did crossplay so that we could try and do the Blizzdial S++ thing. Wonderful, get new personal sigils like new warpaths. Probably for the characters that don't have them. I know you mean like a different kind of warpath, but I don't think so. Nothing's stopping them, but I just like if they wanted to add a warpath-like effect or something that would change your gameplay drastically, they could do it through mastery level traits as opposed to making a warpath. Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. They seem like the new warpaths. I wouldn't be opposed to new warpaths, but the problem is that you have to consider the fact that they could stack with each other and that sort of thing. Obviously, you could program one not to work with the other and whatnot, or make them have like effects that wouldn't make sense to stack. Damn, I barely got that. But I feel like they would rather put it in their nice shiny new system than they would making another sigil thing. Because, like, when it comes to suggestions, you have to think about all the other moving pieces that you're going to change if you add something like that. If you add a warpath and it's stackable, you're instantly creating another thing that's going to make competition for everything else on your sigil list already. That's why I get some of the changes we've seen already, but some not so much. 19 more days. The demo doesn't include the new characters. I want to try them. You can try Siete. He has some changes, and some actual noticeable important changes, but not the rest of his tree, so you can't try it the way you would right now. It was it's something really minor, but like you don't lose all your avatar gauge for turning it off or something like that. I'm not a Siete main, so I can't tell you exactly what it is, but he is different. I want to see what changes they made for Id. His gauge and dragon form needs to be changed. Making it not stop during link time or SBA would be great. Yeah, that was always kind of a feels bad. I don't know if you saw the mastery traits Id has, but he's going to get like heliotrope aura stacks or something like that. You can see it in one of the preview videos that people have released in English. If you give me a second after the quest, I can read it out to you too. That goes for any other character that people are wondering about, by the way, if they haven't already seen the info themselves. We really don't need new sigils, to be honest. The biggest complaint from the community was the lack of sigil freedom. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Pointless to add summons to free up space, only to add new sigils to consume it. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I don't mind having the new effects, but like, it's not as simple as like, add this and then the problem disappears. Like, there's a lot of other pieces that go into that. Am I gonna hit this off in time? Nope. Doing an avatar finish and losing your left always felt bad. Which with Siete made his warpath really not that good. Yeah, so there you go. You guys are both on YouTube too, so you can see what I meant. I saw some of their videos from Osaka events. Summons are hitting millions of damage. Yeah, Lucy's summon does like 60 million damage, but it costs him like half his bar. So, yeah. We're definitely not getting access to him early. I expect to see him in Chaos Plus Plus or something. All right, if you give me a second, I'll read out the id mastery trait thing. Berserker Echo, materials. I could probably trade for Centrums with some of those mats, because I do Zathos a lot and I never use any of the materials. Wonder now how much is damage cap for every character's hitting millions like OG. I can tell you you're going to get 100% damage cap from mastery level bonuses from 2 to 50 from all the milestones. I added it up. Alright, give me a second. I have to pull up the thing here. Where's id? Catalina, Io, Gonda, Lance, Kag, Zeta, Vass, id. Path of Vengeance, fourfold Vengeance gains 10% attack and minus 20% charge time, so charges faster. Performing a full charge, fourfold, grants 20% attack and 10% sup buff to id. Faith in Godmight, whenever id lands a damage skill, he gains a level of Heliotrope Aura, max level 10, while in effect, grants 2% attack per effect level. At level 10, it grants 10% attack to Y combo finishers while untransformed, Y combo finishers and Y power strikes while in Godmight, X and Y combo finishers while in Dragon form. Faith in Dragon form, while in Dragon form, id gains 20% attack, 20% damage cap, and defense minus 10%. In addition, landing combo finishers while in Dragon form has a chance to reset one of id's skill cooldowns at random. What does Gonda get? Gonda gets 20% attack and damage cap on Raging Fist, but charge time plus 10%. Is True Strike Fist. Lion Stance is 10% attack and damage cap when you have the jammed buff. Ultimate Fist, when Raging Fist is fully charged, skill CD is reduced based on Eternal Rage level max 3%. Each character gets 3 of the... Well, I mean, it looks like you can get all 3 of the level 1s, but it also looks like getting past the level 1s is way stronger. But we haven't seen level 2 or level 3 yet. But from what we can tell so far, it looks like you get an option of doubling down on the way the character works already. You get something slightly different, and you get something very different. Sort of. That looks to be what your 3 options are. Because I think in one of the interviews they were saying that the stuff will change a lot more drastically in level 2 and level 3. In order to activate any of those, you need to pick 3 traits too. So you get an option of like attack, HP, damage cap, and I forgot what the other one is. Probably skill damage or something. And the HP is like 15k. The attack and the damage cap I think are like 10 or 15%. And the skill is probably like 10 or 15 or 20. It's one of those 3. God damn, this boss is getting blown the fuck up right now. If you have a character request, go ahead. If you either don't know where it is or you want to hear it again for some reason, I'll get to it after the quest. Gonda's is basically, we're just going to go with the first one, probably. Takes longer to charge, more damage, but like, I'm assuming they did something to the warpath, but I don't see why, if they didn't do anything to the warpath, why you wouldn't just keep doing that. Also, it sounds fucking miserable trying to cap Gonda attacks because his damage cap percentages just went up some more. If nothing changed. I like Charlotte's mastery, where she can have her attack buff indefinitely. When you take damage, it only lowers by 1 level. That's how it should have been from the get-go, to be honest with you. But then that character is already really fucking strong. So I can kind of get why they were just like, alright, fuck it. Oh, I thought I had iframes. I like that the one for Catalina just lets her keep Ares out. We had a 2-second grace period, but that alone would make me actually play the character. Now that I don't have to literally dance with the boss so I can hit them. Shit was ridiculous. I can't hit that. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side. I can't hit that. I'll just let him go. I was gonna SBA him in the leg or something. Light step is so silly, man. Oh, we got the little music glitch because we hit him on a transition. Alright, I got hit and I don't want to die, so I'm just going to throw it out there. Does the Catalina grace period reset after Ares combo, or is it 2 seconds from summon to release? The demo's out, you can try it. Like that's independent of mastery traits. I think one of the mastery traits just lets Ares be out forever, though. Oh, if they rework SPUD. If they do and make it more usable, then it's kind of on par with how strong Precise Wrath is going to be, which I guess kind of makes sense. I would like stuff that's in the game to be usable, but it depends. It's like, how the fuck do you balance roll of the die, for example? Oh, my sigils are maxed. Hold on, I'll read cats in a second. Forever Ares, while Ares is summoned, damage skills gain 10% attack and 20% damage cap. Army of 2, while Ares is summoned, Y attacks gain 10% attack, 20% damage cap. Blue Blade, all party members buffed by Light Wall gain a level of Blue Blade. While in effect, it grants 5% attack, 10% damage cap. So if they said that the further levels will increase and change the playstyle further, Forever Ares kind of tells me that Ares will stay out the whole time, or get even more of a grace period. But by default, it's 2 seconds, so problem solved already. 19 days left, indeed. Indeed. I'm going to call for time off work that Friday on July 10th. And I'll probably be up when it releases globally, and I'll just stream then. Me and, like, plenty of other people, I'm sure, will do the same thing. This is what, pageant? I'll play Gonda. I haven't played Gonda tonight. Already took 2 days off, like the day it was announced. Well, I was thinking about it for a while. I was thinking about what videos to make to inform the community and all that other stuff. I'm still thinking about it now. This is why I decided to cut out the character footage analysis thing for the other 4, well, 5, because I did find some Eustace footage. That's why I decided to cut that out, because that's way too much fucking work for me. I'm one guy. I can't make all those videos by myself and make it quality like I normally do. So I'm just gonna stick to the recap and like what we know is new. I feel like that's gonna be infinitely more helpful than me being like, so Fettiel hops a lot. I don't know what it does though. You know? Well, I hit the snake. I didn't mean to hit the snake though. You know, now that I think about it, they probably are going to do something about Gonda. Since they mentioned the Lancelot thing with the Y button. So that tells me they have to know that Gonda does, like, ridiculous damage with one punch. There's no way they don't know. That's okay, I'll still play Gonda. Big number, big endorphins. Neuron activation. Hey, knocked me out of it. It comes out at like Thursday midnight going into Friday for me, so I just need one day. Some of Fettiel's skills can be transitioned into stomp attack from what it seems. Yeah, it's most of them. You can do it from the warp into claw. You can do it from the backing away attack. I don't remember the name of it. You can do it from, I think, her buff. I'm not sure on that one. And there was another one I saw. But you can do it to like 4 of her skills. Good, I got my punch. Turn around, god damn it. Hey, yeah, I'm from parry, that's the other one. I keep forgetting they all have parries now. Most of the new characters, or all of them, really have a parry or some sort of like evade and then scam the boss type of attack. I thought he was gonna SBA. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Sandalphone was standing right in front of him. That's my bad. That was a bad time to get slowed. Okay, I was gonna do that myself just now. I have 6 potions, it should be enough. Yeah, we're good. They can keep it. How's he not dead? Okay, there we go. Mag has a skill that grants invincibility if you're in an area where you casted it. I'm surprised it's not attached to one of the weapons, and that it just doesn't follow around with a big old circle where you can't get hurt. I sidestepped it this time. That normally hits me. Alright, this is my chance, chat. How much stun can I get? God damn! Hit her quick! It's over. It's over, it's over, it's over. It's unfortunate that a lot of the stuff I want to see with the characters, I have to play them to be able to figure that out. Because it's not that they had bad builds or anything. The stuff that they came loaded up with in the footage that I saw, they had decent builds actually. Yikes. I'm just gonna SBA him. I'll hit them both. It's a shame people didn't check weapon sigils to know if they got changed. What do you mean by that? Fucking A, man. I got to keep my levels good. Alright, well that thing's dead. In the footage we got about Endless Ragnarok. Yeah, but what do you mean weapon sigils? You mean like you wanted to see more Transcendent stuff, or what do you mean? How did I get hit behind the... Alright, whatever, bro. Like Terminus weapon... Oh, okay. Yeah, that would have been nice so we don't have to guess that it's going to be when it transcends. But it just seems kind of likely. Because look, the one I mentioned earlier, the Percival one, if that when transcended is... I don't want that, I don't want that. For fuck's sake, man. Alright, fine. We'll sit and watch the cutscene then. To use the Percival weak point weapon as an example, because I was only halfway transcended, you can see that the first sigil went up in level. If that was Terminus Transcendence, that would make a catastrophe, wouldn't it? Because catastrophe, Terminus is catastrophe regen, and then whatever else you get from awakening. I don't disagree. It would have been nice to know exactly what it is, but I don't think anybody also had access to it being transcended. In fact, I'm not sure how the Chinese streamer or whatever that I saw that screenshot of saw that. But you can see that when it was halfway transcended, the first skill went up. He had Nimble Onslaught for some reason on it. And he had a special new sigil that was unique to that. That was damage cap buff based on meeting weak point requirements. But yeah, it would have been nice to see exactly what Terminus gives afterwards. I don't think it's going to be anything super complicated, though. It was like Break Assassin 28 or 31 or some shit like that. Nimble 13 or 15, and then the other thing was like level 6. I'll see if I can go fish it out for a second, and I'll read it to you so you can see what I mean. Well, read out the translation because it's in Chinese and I don't speak Chinese. I punched him in the... They happen to die from it. Oh, that was great timing. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream and the content and the information discussion, leave a like, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, all that good stuff. It'll help the reach for when I stream when the expansion's out. Not that I think anybody that's watching right now isn't going to be playing the game. Alright, give me a second. It's in here. It was... And it was... Percival. ER will have friend system probably. You can block people in ER. You can see that in the demo. Not that you would be able to use it well in the demo. So yeah, they're gonna have support summons, but instead of summons, it's friends, and you can borrow their AI. Great feature, by the way. Really, really good feature in my opinion. Where is it? Everyone's gonna be borrowing my AI. I'm lazy. They're gonna be cracked. Yeah, potentially. Okay, it's transcended three levels. It's weak point 28, nimble 18, the special damage cap 6, and I'm not sure what that last sigil is, but it has 4 sigils at this point at Transcendence 3. And then the right stone is whatever. It's still 20, 15, 10. It also has 14k attack at Transcendence 3. Just to give you an idea of what other weapon transcendences will potentially look like. While I'm at it, let me see if I can find the translation for what the damage cap thing does on it. There's people losing their minds everywhere naturally. Oh, it's Cascade. The other skill was Cascade on it. To quote somebody else who was also reading this, he said, quote, he said, quote, I can't read Chinese, but all I saw was 320% damage cap at level 15. To give you an idea about that weak point weapon. If that's true, then maybe you won't be stuck to Terminus in the expansion, but we'll see. They should still be, though, because they're called the ultimate weapon in Japanese. And it makes sense that you trade comfort for doing the most damage you can possibly do. I'm not 100% caught up with news. Terminus are still the endgame. Right now in Relink, yes. In the expansion, it kind of looks like they're gonna buff the other weapons, so you have an option to use whichever one you like, but I still think Terminus is still gonna be number one on damage. Just because of the way it works. Mastery level system has 50 levels. It'll give you attack HP and about 100 total damage cap percent from getting all the milestones at up to 50. You can also get more HP and or attack or whatever other stat that you're offered in the in-between levels by spending your perk points. Is it 60? Isn't it 100? Did I add it up wrong? Oh, okay. Sorry, I held that SBA really long. I was going ham on the on my rotation, I guess. It's 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 10, 10, 12, 12, 20. Yeah. Yep. You beat me to it. That makes sense. It's good that they're buffing the others too, though. I don't know for sure, but it does sound like you can use other weapons and you're not like punished. Well, just by the numbers, you're not getting punished as hard as you used to. Because it was like every other weapon was competing with Catastrophe, giving you, what was it, 100% damage cap and 50% attack? on top of being one of the 2 weapons that could get Awakening. Like, that's too hard to get over. Like, way too hard of a gap to get over. But now you can transcend all weapons, so they'll probably match up an attack, and then the actual special benefit they use can be useful. It also seems like the regular sigils on Execution are changed when it got transcended. I think the Break Assassin went away. Yeah, it did. It got replaced with Nimble. If it got replaced with Nimble and we assume that the second slot changes, then what's going to happen to Ascension then? Because that one's attack and HP, right? You think they'll give it Aegis and then they'll give Defender greater Aegis? Because Defender's HP and I think that's it actually. I think only weapons that can get Awakened have a second sigil on them. Hope for Pity system on Overmastery. Yeah, you and plenty others. I get complaints every other stream about people being like, man, I wish I had Overmastery Pity or something like that. Or it wasn't so bad, or like you could pick one stat and lock it in or something. It's not going to hurt you that much anymore if you can't get it now, because you can get it on summons. But it would still be nice. Netting them both right now. We might have a problem. That almost hit me. Watch where you're pointing that chainsaw, bro. He's way too far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I gotta wait. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm good. This is gonna work. That was funny. I countered the orb after I jumped into it. I was tempted to get perfect because of how... I get it, I get it. I don't condone it, but I get it. Pity on Overmastery would have saved so much time. I couldn't agree more. But now, since you're getting Overmastery stats on summons... I mean, they'll stack, yeah, but you can get the little bit that you would have missed from a summon instead, I guess. To be honest, it doesn't sound like they did anything to the system. They just made it worse, but the numbers are widening so much that it's not going to hurt you very much, I don't think. I mean, look at the damage cap stat. That shit's approaching like 800%. It's like 460 or something right now. If we're gonna get 100% from mastery, that puts it at almost 600. And then you get more damage cap from your transcended weapon. Well, I'm also assuming Terminus. Or sorry, I'm also assuming Catastrophe in that. I'm not counting the like the Percival weapon I was talking about earlier. I'm gonna assume that if it's a damage weapon, it has something like that. You can counter the lava? That's crazy. Hi, Nam Nam Sharks. Nice to meet you. First time. We're speculating wildly on the YouTube side if you think I'm talking to myself. Am I gonna get to him in time? No! You did it again. Alright, well. The numbers were already so huge that I skipped Lucilius. And yeah, good. Good. I gotta ask that question constantly. If, like, why aren't you using Lucilius sigils? It's like, because I'm still getting hit a lot, and they're really not that good. What's like 20, 30, 40% damage cap when the entire rest of your build is like 430 something? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And you have to give up 4 slots to get 2 of them. Yeah. That's why I said if you don't get hit, and the AI is cheating so they don't get hit. Making my big punch in. What's next, Behemoth? Oh, Behemoth is gonna get fucking cooked. On your stream on my rec on YouTube. Well, cool. Appreciate it. I don't know if you saw the videos I put out on YouTube. I've been covering the beta updates, the showcases, and stuff like that, making videos about Granblue in general. I probably got one more with like a recap of all the stuff that we learned and some of the stuff that we've been speculating about tonight. That might be my last one until the game comes out. Thank you for following Nam Nam Shark. Appreciate the support. The road to 1,000 subs on YouTube is long, but if that happens, maybe I can get sponsored by Side Games in the future to make a video. I'm just gonna wait the BT out. We hit him a little too hard. Oh, never mind. We're locked and loaded. Is he gonna be able to generate that much meter? I don't think so. We might break him out of OD though. Maybe. Yeah, we're good. Sorry, team. I didn't trust. Yeah, you got it now. I wonder what the Zero Marathon is going to be like tomorrow night. I wonder if somebody's going to come into chat and be like, I raided Side Games' office and this is what I found. Or some wonky shit like that. Sometimes I'm impressed how people find some of this information. Sometimes I luck out because I can understand the difference between Japanese, Chinese, and Korean. Even though I only speak Japanese, but it's just crazy sometimes. I wish I could use these mastery points now, but I'm probably going to forget and then have to farm a bunch more. Hey, let's go. Quick cooldown. Ironically, farming DSN, both pageants, and Zero is like the best thing you could do. If you can manage it. But this is for tomorrow. Oh, fine. He made a request. We'll do it. I don't mind. Because it was requested. Speaking of. Let's see if anybody switches. You went from CAG to Twait? Really? I was not expecting that. That's an interesting swap. Alright, Ganda it is. My buddy and I can't even clear regular Lucilius. It's practice. It's practice. If you're on PC, I can try to help you. On regular? For this one, I don't know what to tell you. Besides practice. But let's see how this goes. I fucked it up already. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm way off timer right now. I think about it, they can balance Catastrophe Sigil. Half HP instead of requirement. Yeah, they can do a lot of stuff. Okay, good. I threw everything I had at him right there. We get 2 punches? 2 punches? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got him! From the side, but I still got both of them in. Sorry, chat. I had to sweat a little bit there. I wanted the stun. I think we're good on meter, besides me, but I'm gonna farm some later. Right here. I'm sure Berserker Echo and Spartan Echo will drop from Chaos Quest. I'm sure of it. And if not, you can just farm them later. I wouldn't burn out. I would wait for the new stuff to come and just go ham. Because it's going to be fucking great. Oh, that's not the one I hate. That's the one I hate. 1, 2, 3, 3. Why do I have no meter? What happened? Am I not hitting the boss? Why did you... I guess we don't have to wait, but you could have waited for us to build some stun. I'll go next. Alright, I'm locked and loaded. Oh, I did that too early. Fuck. No! See, this is why you gotta build stun. Been thinking about when the expansion drops, not even God will be able to pull me away. Damn straight. Dev said that Lucy Zero with ER's progression will be easy to complete compared to now, so you could farm those sigils during ER when it'll be easier. You won't even have to do Zero for Splendors. If you're doing Zero, it's because you want to directly farm Ambrosia, I guess? And Damascus Ingots? Or because you want the Lucy Sigils with, like, more drops or something. We don't even have to do that anymore. One, two, three, 4, 5. I tried. Alright, I got one more chance to jack up his stun. Wasn't enough. I don't have precise wrath. I don't get extra stun. Actually, I don't even know if it does that. Maybe we can... Nah, wait, we don't have enough stun. He's gonna fly away, isn't he? Maybe a little bit more. Got him. End his life. I think he's dead. I was mashing SBA and it didn't come out. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Guy's recovering 1,000,000 HP per tick. He's gonna die from the chain burst, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We almost didn't make it because of that early SBA. Ah, I see, I see. You wanna hear something funny though? Doesn't Zero have like, was it like 350 million HP? And the summon is doing like 65 mil per hit? Like... To say that it's going to be easy, I feel like is an understatement. Especially if Lucy Summon is auto-attacking for like 15-20 mil a hit too. I mean, sure, you can't summon them right at the beginning, but just to give you an idea of the power scaling in the expansion. I'm gonna switch to somebody else. Well, actually, I'm gonna switch to Vass instead. Because we have Captain. Summons aren't usable in Old Quest. They don't have to be. Unless they can somehow decouple us from the stronger weapons we're gonna get, or the master level improvements, or the style changes, or the extra stats, then, you know, if they could do all that, then we're gonna actually have to fight Zero again, but I doubt they have that. That's just so you can see the difference in how much damage we do now versus how much damage we're supposed to be doing. What happened? Yeah, they will. Oh, you crashed to a... Ah, I'm so sorry. That hadn't even occurred to me. I thought you were fine because all the snakes were dead. That fucking sucks. Jesus. Well, I saw I saw a Regging Glaive, so maybe you were set up for damage. That's unfortunate. I like seeing captains try hard and sweat. It's kind of cool. Because I certainly don't know how to do it on Captain. I didn't die this time. You know, besides the 300k HP, we have, what did I parry? I'm confused. Probably the second explosion. Besides the HP, we have stackable buffs and debuffs. There's nothing stopping us from, like, setting up an SBA chain or something and then stacking, like, 5 different defense down buffs and taking advantage of the higher damage caps in ER and sending somebody to hell like that. Like, there's so many changes about to hit this game that the game as we know it is basically gone. I'm not going to try to get Master of Relink because I'm missing all the grinding and I'd rather just grind in ER. I'm missing that, the SBA stuff, and like one other thing that I can't remember. It's not the sticker trophies or anything like that. I have all those already. Oh, the story. The story and the crabs, that's what I'm missing. Besides grinding. Oh my god, not again. The new stuff, weapon stuff is hype. It's kind of crazy is what it is. Guys, like and subscribe if you're hyped for Galanza doing Naked Men install in the expansion. And being able to do it yourself too, because he's playable. I don't think we have the meter or the stun or anything else to one-shot mags. It's gonna be kind of dicey. Defense debuffs finally gonna be useful. Yes, 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 yes. Attack and defense buffs and debuffs stack now. That's one. Two. They said that they're adjusting the way that they interact with damage caps. The way they worded it was very awkward and ambiguous, but it could mean that having one of those buffs affects the actual damage cap you have. Could mean something else. But they're adjusting the way damage feels in general. They're not changing the sigil itself. They're probably changing the numbers and stuff like that. Oh, we could probably just 2-2 her. I can see for Galanza mods that they'll turn him into Sars because he's using naked and stuff. He's not literally naked, but you gotta admit that's pretty funny. And you fight Galanza in like an ice place. What a lunatic taking his clothes off. Who's hyped to be able to skip this in the expansion, by the way? That's going to be skippable. How did I dodge really twice? I'm just gonna sit this one out here because Bloodthirst attacks suck. There's my boy. Good to see you. I hope you're doing better after your surgery. You know, I sent you somebody earlier. Did he say something in chat? I think his name was like Itchy something. Yikes. Reminds me of when my sister got her wisdom tooth pulled. He's a PlayStation player, so I sent him over your way. Hopefully you got to play with him. Not used to doing mute streams. I used to do that actually in the beginning. I'm probably gonna keep streaming the way I do though. I like it. It's comfy. Dragons stick together. Yeah, I mean, that was my partner when we were doing the beta. So for those of you on Twitch, I also have a YouTube chat open, so that's who I'm responding to. And during the first closed beta test, I teamed up with Elite RPG Dragon to get the 3-minute Blizz Dial clear. It was pretty sick. Playing quite a bit of the demo, did a run under 4 minutes on the Red Golem quest. Gonna upload and share in a bit. Nice. Was it with AI? Combatant Matt says was thrown off by the text. Was like, oh, I don't read Japanese. That's a translator. Because I have a real life friend that's Japanese, so I got that for him. But I can also change whatever language I want to translate to and from. Occasionally I get people that speak other languages, and I have that there for them. A while back I got a French player, and I helped him out with his build with that. So that's why I have it. On multi with others, invited 3 to my... Oh, okay, okay. Have you been keeping up with the news? I mean, I spent this whole stream doing speculation and explaining some stuff, and rippling time. I think we'll be alright. I find it kind of interesting that they're doing that change to Char with the buff that stacks as long as you have it up. Started playing Relink like 2 weeks ago because of the lead. Saw Ragnarok news. That's awesome. That's kind of why I started streaming, is to get more people to play the game. I think a lot of people end up playing the game and they're like, it was lots of fun, it was cool, and then they don't remember anything. But I like to dive into the mechanics, and since I speak some Japanese, I translate stuff occasionally. I really like the why. So you'll see me making videos and covering it on YouTube and streaming on Twitch. Where did that SPA come from? Jesus. We're good, we're good. Now I'm getting rocked in Elite because I need to grind more specifically for sigils, I think. If you've done Slime P to get your characters to 100 and max out your mastery, you'll have gotten some sigils along the way, but you might want to start doing some Proto Bahamut to get a Terminus. He also drops damage cap 5+. There's probably better options, but those are 2 that'll get taken care of there. That's what I would do if I was in that position anyway. Ah, I got the block. Let's go. I actually need to get good at that now. It's honestly my favorite game of all time. It's pretty good. I can't imagine how much better it would have been if they didn't have development hell for so long. Slime Peed, don't even think I have that unlocked yet. I was grinding some soldiers on a ship, doing some goblin kills for the crystals to level weapons. Oh, you might have just started then. Well, that's cool. You can play through the story while you wait for the expansion to drop. And for everybody to lose their heads when the game goes crazy. He's gonna jump it in the middle. Never mind, he's gonna take it like a man. Alright, now he's gonna jump in the middle. I've never seen what this attack looks like if it goes off, on a side note. It's funny to see Siete cheat on swords and finally use an axe and ER from his raid. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if people know, but the critical weapon that you can equip on Siete, or Seiphon in the demo is actually an axe in the original game. It's considered an axe, even though it looks like a sword. Took me like 12 hours to beat the story. Alright, cool, cool. Glad to hear we got another Relink player. I'm full on vouchers again. SPUD again. Womp womp. Actually, the animation for that attack looks sick as hell and is on the server somewhere. Oh, you mean for the fuck is that thing called? Caro Magnifico? I hope he does it in the duo fight in the expansion. 2 slots open. And silly me, I didn't post the damn ID because I'm stupid. Probably because my room filled up like that earlier. That's usually when I forget. Oh, Pieta, okay. I'm gonna have to Google it because I've never failed it. Not the quest, but like the damage check. I failed the quest before, but that was because I ran the crit gauge out and I wasn't geared yet. Oh, it's full. I should have posted this like 4 hours ago. But as soon as I went live, people started bombarding me with questions, so I forgot. Sorry. Oh, there's a spot. Gotta fix my windows. Oh, he came in and saw DSN. He was like, I want none of that. Okay, that's fair. I'm going to switch to Ganda. Just out of an abundance of caution. Because DSN gives people some trouble sometimes. Let's see if I can get these guys a clear. I'm not sure if they've cleared it before. You need to give one of the sword characters Aquamarine Hatchet, because it's definitely the swordest sword I've ever seen. Well, if they wanted a meme on Siete, that was the perfect chance to do it. But they gave him Spada di Vento, and they gave him Sword of Eternal Splendor, unfortunately. But it makes sense, despite that. One, two, three, 4, 5. Pow! I'm gonna have to punch. Got it. We didn't get the stun though. Not enough damage on the boss. Or not enough stun on the boss. Yikes. My characters are level 100 now, at least the ones I use in my party. Probably gonna main Cat or Yoda. Well, you're in luck because Catalina's getting a very much needed buff by giving her 2 seconds grace time on Ares. It's like the greatest thing they could have done to her. You can try it out in the demo if you don't understand what I mean, because the demo has some of the updates already patched in. And Yoda is just good in general. His mirror image buff is really, really helpful. Ah, I missed. Wasn't close enough. That's really bad. I can't see. I couldn't see what direction it was coming from. She just hits different from me, reminds me of Celis from FF6. Yeah, I mean, like, visual design wise, sure, I don't disagree. And mechanically too, I guess. I'm not complaining because she doesn't absorb magic or whatever and use Runic Blade, but she's too busy being the older sister to be Celis in that sort of regard, personality-wise. She's like a paladin, sort of, based on the healing and the support skills and stuff. Okay, so this chain burst should break the boss. If we get a link time right after, maybe we can kill him. I hit him too early. Alright, we gotta break id instead. Alright. It might be over, chat. It is dead. Because he's standing right on top of me. That was kind of short. Oh, well, whatever. No, it is fine. Are you using the shoulder iron shoulder cancels? No, I'm not that sweaty, sorry. I know you see me P blocking, but no, I'm not that sweaty. Not yet. We might fail here. Really? We might actually fail. I think we are. We failed. I didn't think they had that little damage there. I think we'll be fine. We just need to save an SBA to pause the timer or something. And we'll be fine. I generally play support type people. Oh, okay. You a big Captain fan then? Because I tell you what, Captain has the best support in this game and it's not even close. He's slowed. He's gonna overdrive now. Id, leave me alone. Pow. I can't see help. He's gonna jump on me. Yikes. I almost got hit by that. Again? Leave me alone, Id. He's still aiming at me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pow. Need to get out of there. One, 2, 3. Is there some place to see all the changes to crew members yet? No, I think we're gonna get patch notes the day before the release. I can't get there in time. 1, 2. All right, jump rope time. And not really. He's not bad. But it feels weird having to plant in place to use skills. Oh, they're gonna fix some of that actually. Not that you can use them while moving, but rather that when you cast them, they affect everybody on the map rather than you having to stand near them. I was reading chat, sorry. Yikes. Alright, I'm gonna save it then. Because Bahamut is gonna do the charging thing. Why is it on top of me? Damn. Leave me alone, broski. What did I do to you? You have 3 other nice, soft, fleshy targets over there that you could hit. Jesus Christ, that does so much stun. It's gonna affect a lot of other characters' buffs that work the same, where they had like a range limit or something. Yikes. Alright, we gotta break it now because I was saving that. Okay, that works. Wonder if they'll nerf Vane's Rampart. He's my main, but that skill lets me eat so much of his power budget. I'm pretty sure one of his mastery trades is gonna let him double down on that. Is he gonna do damage check? He's not. Nope, the fuck out of there. You don't want another smoke. I didn't even know that had a hitbox. What is he doing? Oh, lasers. Oh my god. What's going on? Yeah, nice try, Id. Pow! I gotta do jump rope again. Where'd my iframes go? Alright, whatever. I had auto revive, I'm fine. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's out of there. He's gonna dash again. He's gonna do balls. Chat, do you like balls? I hate this attack. Mash buttons for dear life. I think that might be it. Yeah, that's it. Alright, let's give it another try. Oh, we're already past midnight. Well, let's see if I can get these guys to clear. I know at least one person is new here. I wonder if they all know that this is a challenge quest. Ah. That's one. That's two. Level 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bad. Alright, full damage. 19 days left, you damn straight. I'm gonna call out of work that day so I can stream it at a global release. When I go in on Monday, I'm gonna write the email and everything. It comes out like Friday midnight or like 3 in the morning or something my time, so I'll be fine. Nice try, Id. Nice try, Id. Nice try, Id. Get countered, loser. I got by the dragon. Man, this guy's been hitting me non-stop. Alright, you want to fight? Let's fight then. Come on, Id, let's fight. Stop backing up. Come throw hands with me. He doesn't want any smoke, he ran away. What's up, Id? Blocking A, I missed. I tried to punch him in the kneecap. It didn't work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Jerk. What happened? Did he change target? Can he do that? Where's the other one? Behind me. Nice try. Man, bro is angry tonight. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, of course I got guard broken. He aimed for twin. He's not even in overdrive, he's just angry. Alright. End his life. I gotta get rezzed. That's really bad. That's some terrible luck. He came back and hit me anyway. Oh, we're gonna have to try again. When we do get the clear, you guys will see what I'm going for. It's a beloved strategy of Ganda. What can I say? Grandpa has hands. Two, three, four. How did that not hit me? What happened? Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He missed again. Alright. I can't stun him. Maybe. I need Versa to come back down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and punch. Yikes! It's at it again. Alright, it's going okay so far. Right after I said that, somebody died. I can't wait for the prompt in the demo to be reality. It's going to be so helpful at keeping people alive. He's still trying to hit me. Where is he? Yeah, I see him. Gonna play jump rope. Yeah, that should be that. Yeah, I'm invulnerable. You gotta hold that. Am I gonna have time to do this? Look at this guy, man. Come here, Id. Oh, couldn't block that in time. Alright, let's see if we get the stun with everybody in one piece. Oh, these... When did we send him to overdrive? Hit the link. Alright, end his life. Are they gonna notice that it is aiming at them? And me? By extension? Alright, nobody got hit. Okay. Alright, there we go. Nice try, Ed. He's still trying to hit me. Where's Ed? Right in front of me. Yikes. He's not aiming at me for once. Wow. I missed. Is he gonna do the damage check? At all? I don't think so. I think Toyin is focused on survival, which is fair. Where's Id? Okay, he's fucked off somewhere. Never mind, he's right in front of me. I can't get Toyin and they're just standing still. One, two, three. Nope. Where's Id? In my zip code, of course. This is tough, chat. I give it a couple more tries. Because I'm running in half an hour over. Hello, and double boss fights in general. Is there a general kill priority? Just focus on one boss. For this one, for example, you actually don't have to kill the Shadow Id there. You just have to kill Versa. I'm not gonna be able to hit him right now. Hello, Id. How are you? Yeah, I know, I just saw you 3 seconds ago. You'd think I have like provoke on, but no, I don't. He just really likes me for some reason. One, two, three, four, five. He's hella far. He's gonna jump in and dive. Two, three, four, five. Is this his skin or you modded? It's modded. I wish this was a DLC outfit. I would have bought it a long time ago. I'm way too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Link. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I fucked that up. I miscounted. Chad, I can't count to 5. Nice try, Id. I got hit by a circle, not Id. Doesn't count. Yeah, in general, I would just focus on one boss at a time if you're doing a boss rush quest. I'm surprised they didn't hit me. Two, three. Fucking hell, man. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2. Messed it up. I love that SBA flash, don't you? Alright, he's broke. We have Link. If we stun something, we could go fast, and then if we get DPS checked again, I could go from there. Yes, like this. Two, three, four, five. That didn't even hit me. Recently beaten the Proud Mode fights with Double Dragons and they were annoying, yeah. You want to focus on one because if you make them both go into overdrive, you're going to have an issue. A really, really bad issue. So it helps to kill one at a time, so you only have to deal with one Bloodthirst attack at a time. I'm not hitting that. Now's not the time for that. Laser beam? Yep. You son of a bitch! I need everybody up or I can't hit Link time. So I kind of can't do anything right now. I have to wait. Nope. They gave up. They actually gave up. Or he lagged. We could have had that. Is this how you guys imagine this boss fight went in story? If it was lore accurate? If you aren't used to it and you aren't geared, then it can be annoying to impossibly hard. I don't disclose names or damage or anything like that, but we're not all up to par, that's all I'll say. But even so, I think I can clear with this team. And we have a first timer too, so I'm not surprised that it looks really hard. Boy is sweating. Boy is fucking sweating. Probably yelling at his screen going, why won't id leave me alone? But that was me like 5 quests ago. I had a run where id just kept targeting me the entire fight. Took a year off the game and excited for the expansion, crossplay mainly. Yeah, I mean, you could play with people from other platforms right now with the demo. If you really, really want to play with cross-platform people. I've been covering showcase updates and stuff about the game since they announced the expansion and streaming it. And I will keep making videos and streaming it while the expansion is out. So the usual like and subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch if you like the content. I have another video in the pipeline that's just going to be a bit of a recap because I'm not going to do character changes and stuff for the new characters because there's too much I can't find out without direct access to the game. I was hoping the Zeto would... Nope, counter. I was hoping Zeto would do... SBA there. There. Now he did it. Okay, so this will break him. If we get a link, we can blow him up. I'm gonna sit on my SBA. And I got screwed by SBA freeze. That's okay. Just break him, please. End his life. End his life. Hit the circle button. Alright, let's see how this goes, chat. That was pretty good damage. We might have a shot. I'm way too close to the center. Alright, Id. Bro's not gonna leave me alone now. He's still going. Alright, it should be time for circles now. Imagine the rage damage in ER. I fully expect to do like 13 mil per punch. Oh, you son of... Alright. The hand pushed me out. Two, three. Nope. He's on the other side of the arena. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Link. Punch. He should jump and do the damage check now. Maybe. Yes, okay. The hand pushed me into the AoE. That's what it was. Alright, chat. Place your bets. %. Get up in SBA and you can win. If you can breathe, you can win. Count. Alright, he's dead. He's dead. I got a counter into a level 5. He's dead. He's dead. It doesn't matter what they do at this point. Got his ass. I bet these fellas are like sweaty, heart beating fast. I got 3 centrums out of that. Congrats. I don't know if the person that was playing Toyen is in chat, but congrats on your first clear. That was fun. I got 3 centrums out of that. Alright, chat. Well, tomorrow is the Zero Marathon that I usually do every weekend. It's open lobby, as usual. If you want to join, just feel free to show up. It starts at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. I have another stream on Sunday, but that's going to be in the afternoon, and it's not Relink, it's Dragon's Dogma 2. It'll be a nice chill time. I don't think I'm going to do 4 streams a week again. It's kind of tiring. But I'm glad everybody showed up, and I hope you guys had fun and learned something from the discussion that we had about all the new stuff that's coming for the expansion. You can ask again tomorrow if you like. I'm sure people will have more questions then. But until then, if you had fun, like and subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, and I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for watching and good night.